Money, it's a gas. Grab that cash with both hands and make a stash. A new car, caviar, four-star daydream. Think of buy me a football team.
My mic wasn't on. Oh!
Money,
Oh no. There it is. Woo! I'm wet. I'm so wet right now.
keep your hands off of my stack.
I'm soaking wet.
Money,
I'm soaking wet right now. I'm really wet right now. Woohoo! One thing that happened on Friday is we did about an hour's worth of karaoke, which some are saying is an hour too much of karaoke, but true TBWZ widescreen radio fans know that karaoke is our new greatest thing that we do. I'm wet. A little thing about me. So another thing, I'm going to try something really fast, guys. Real fast. Real fast. I'm going to turn off this. No, it's too much work. Never mind. One thing that happens when I yell and scream, it like kind of cuts the audio off, so it's not like peaking or anything, but I want to change that so it peaks, because it's funny when it peaks. I go for a walk before every single show, right? And so what I do on these walks is I dance around like a little freak around Hollywood. I dance around Hollywood like a little freak.
Daddy, chill.
I'm not even joking. I put on my music and I listen to my music and I decide what like kind of music I'm going to be playing to start the show, what kind of vibe I'm going for. And we are in the middle of an atmospheric river right now. An atmospheric river. Jen, karaoke Wednesdays for the win. Yes, sir. Lil C. White, I see you in there. I've got a take on Drake May in just a sec. I've got hot takes all day. And by all day, I mean for the first hour of the show until I run out. Because I'm pre-baked with takes. I came pre-baked, baby. I'm like a hot dog. I'm pre-cooked. You can eat me raw. Has anybody here ever had a raw dog? I know you've... All right. Okay. I know that you've... How do I put this? Has anyone in here just eaten a raw dog?
bruh.
Raw dog, raw bun. Maybe a little ketchup. I feel like it would taste good. I don't know why. I feel like a cold hot dog on a cold, like, spongy bun. What? Whatever. Did someone say Drake May? Dude, I might be a boomer because that one's just going way over my head. But I do think it's funny. We got 2 followers in the middle of the night. Shout out to them. Stupid Fast Uno and Rigo 181. Shout out for the follow on Twitch. My guy Rigo is from Mexico. He commented on one of my Instagram posts and said, bro, you're a lot of fun. I like sports. I'm a guy who likes NFL, and you helped me learn English. And so Rigo is from Mexico City, and he's going to be popping into the chat hopefully today at some point and rocking and rolling with us. We're going worldwide, baby. Hey, yo. We're going global.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
We're going global. And so back to why I'm wet. It's going to be one of those days. Jen knows. PV knows. Slinger knows. There are some days where I start talking and I cannot finish a thought. And those days are often the best days that we have on this show. When Vini's going silly mode, when Big Zeke Vini is going crazy mode, when he's going sicko, that's when we have an awesome show. When all the boys go sicko, because that money turning me on.
It's money turning me on. It's money turning me on.
Speaking of money, I got my first check from Twitch. Boom! I got my very first Twitch check. $76, baby. What do I play for that? I got a $76 check and I screenshotted it. Because what I'm going to do one day is I'm going to post like, man, look at how far we've come, bro. Look how far we've come, bro. My first check was for $76. Twitch check. Woo, woo, woo. That Twitch check hitting hard. I'm going to buy a dongle and an Ethernet cable because everything I make from the show gets invested back into the show. It's for the people. It's for the people. Did I forget to do the verse of the day? Yes. I did. I forgot to do the verse of the day, but I am just gonna roll with the one that is on the Bible Gateway website. So we'll roll with that. But why am I wet? No, let's start the show. PV, what's up? We rich. PV, a testament to you, brother. You know, you've been here since show number 1. You know that when Vini has trouble finishing sentences early like this, he's geeked off that coffee. He's geeking off the caffeine, and we're usually set up for a wild show. We're usually set up for a wild one. I want to find a better version dish. Nah, whatever. I'll do my, I know what I'll do. Anytime I forget, what the verse of the day should be, I'm just going to do my life verse, the one I got tatted on me. On the eagle. But we start every single show the same exact way every day. We start with the verse of the day and the movie of the day. Today's verse of the day comes to you from Isaiah 40:31. This is my life verse. But those who trust in the Lord will find new strength. They will soar high on wings like eagles. They will run and not grow weary. They will walk and not faint. I'm telling you right now, bro. I'm telling you right now, for real mode. For real, go in sicko mode once again. It's hard to do this thing on your own. It's a lot easier if you trust in the Lord to guide you. Every single thing that you do, negative or positive, man, it's especially the negativity. Unruly says, I'm playing on his TV. The first time I've ever been on the widescreen, even though this is widescreen radio. Please say something absolutely apparent so my neighbors can hear it. I will. I definitely will. But I'm soaking wet right now. We're going to get into the movie of the day, but we'll do the movie of the day first, and then I'll get into why I'm wet, why I'm soaked up, why I'm dripping. My drip be dropping, my drip be popping, my shorts be off, and my girls be rocking. I don't call my... You know, some women call their... how do I put this? Their breasts, their girls. I call my balls my girls. Ow, my girls hurt. There you go. When you were like a little kid, every little kid has like a different name for their penis. Like when, you know, because when your parents, you know, your wiener or whatever, your mom, when your mom's talking about your penis when you're young, when you're like young, because when you're young, when you're like 5 to, I think, I forget the age, what that Sigmund Freud, but there's an age of like, where kids are hyper aware of their genitalia, and it's a very formative age for young children. I think it's called the anal stage, if I'm not mistaken. Freud's, what's the word I'm looking for? Is the screen, is it too dark? Is it looking too dark? Is my skin too dark? Pause. Not pause, but just maybe that was racist. Freud's stages of development. Slightly dark. All right, I gotta change something. No, I don't want AI mode. Yeah, oral, anal, phallic, latency, and genital. These are the stages of psycho. This is Freud's stages of psychosexuality. Don't know what that means. I'm gonna literally blow up a hospital if this doesn't load. Open link in new tab. Open image in new tab. Hurry. Yeah. So there's the oral stage. That's 0 to 1. That's children derive pleasure from oral activities, including sucking and tasting. What the hell? What the hecky? All right. Between ages of 1 and 3. Jen, you know it. I'm going dark night. I'm going Joker mode. And the anal stage is 2 to 3. Children begin potty training. This is when they start becoming obsessed with poop and pee and butt and stuff like that at 2 to 3. Phallic stage. Boys are more attached to their mother while girls are more attached to their father. This is, I think, when you start, this is when you really start thinking about your penis or your lack of penis. The latency stage, 6 years to puberty. Children spend more time and interact mostly with same-sex peers. Yeah, so this is when girls are icky. Latency stage is when girls are icky, and then beyond puberty, the genital stage is you're attracted. Then you're like, man, girls are hot. Or a 6-year-old, this is when you become gay? Is the latency stage when you become gay? Are we recording? Yeah, we are. I think the latency stage is when you become gay or you become lesbian. That's when something happens in this stage, or you're born like that. We're not going to talk about that or make a stance on that stuff. But I'm into my phallic stage. No, but this is when, what was I talking about? Oh yeah. When you're a kid, you have funny names for your penis or your wiener or your wee wee or your pee pee, your papa, my moo moo. I'm so wet. Talking about my wetness. Oh man. Unruly watch streak. Boom. I'm changing something on the camera. But when you're obsessed with your penis, that is when... Small fry? That's what you called yours? I'm still dark, huh? Oh, there we go. Look at that, getting brighter. Look at that brightening up. Whatever. The reason I'm a little bit dark today is because it's wet. It's raining outside, and that's why I'm wet. So before the show, I go for a walk. And I do this walk, and I come up with, like, what music are we playing today? Like, what are we rolling with? I get a little silly. Sometimes I bring a little bit of coffee on my walk, and I get a little funky fresh. Maybe I text a funny thing to my buddies. Maybe I hop in a group chat and say, what do you guys think about this top 5? Whatever it is, I clear my head. I pray. I talk to Jesus, and I pray on my walks for a good show and for his will to be done, whatever it is, on earth as it is in heaven, brother. And then this time on my walk, it's been a wet day in LA. It's raining. But it stopped raining before I left for my walk, so I'm like, oh, it's not raining. I'm so yellow. I just turned so yellow. I'm so yellow right now. I cannot think about it. The reason I had it in manual is because the white balance in this Scene Intelligent Auto setting on my camera makes me yellow aha. Yellow aha. So I went on my walk, and about halfway through my walk, it started to mist. And I was like, oh, this is nice. It was romantic. Oh, dude, I'm such a romantic. I'm such a romantic, dude. Oh. What's my romance song? Dude, I need to download this, bro. I need to download this song. This is my romance song. This is it right here. Oh, can't hear it. Bro, what can I say? Wait, sorry, here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. What can I say, baby? I'm a romantic. Jen might recognize that song from Trevor Wallace videos. We use that in like almost every Trevor video, or we used to use that, or when I was with the team, we used to use that in all the Trevor videos. One day we were scouring through the internet looking for love songs, and we found this one, and we're like, this one's the best in the world, and we just stuck with it. I'm pretty sure Big Dot Studios helped find that one. I'm so yellow! I wish I wasn't so yellow. But as I'm going on my walk, it starts to rain. It starts to mist. I get romantic. I start thinking about my girlfriend. Don't have one. Wish I did. She's coming. What? Pause. She's not. Anytime soon. She probably never will. But it started to rain hard. And it started to rain real hard. Dude, there's Idro. Bro, Idro, Mendez, what's up? Obrigado, brother. Bom dia, bom dia. Edro is from Portugal. It started to rain on my walk, and I got wet. That's how I got wet. And I got home a little bit too late, and I wasn't able to dry myself. So that's why I'm soaked. My shirt is soaked. My pants, you can't see my shorts, but my shorts are soaked. Bom dia, Carlo. Yes, sir. Idro's reminding us today, I just burped right in the mic. Guys, drink water. Please, drink water. Do not get a kidney stone. Remember, corruption is not bad. Corruption is only bad if I'm not involved. But if I'm a part of that corruption, I defend it. Idro, you're the man, bro. I took that quote that you gave us, this beautiful quote again. Brick Jock is getting Brick Jock's message has been removed for a sex-based term. Try again, Brick Jock. He's already getting auto-modded. It's for 14 minutes into the show, he's getting auto-modded already. Idro, Lisboa, best city in the world? Yes, I think so. One day I'm going to go live from Portugal. But today, I'm so yellow. Guys, I won't be able to get over this the entire day. I need to switch back. I need to switch my camera around, but I'm too wet. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I think there's science behind that. Oh, what? Really, Idro? Where should I go in Portugal next? When I go back to Portugal? Because I want to go back next summer. But today's movie of the day, it's a good rainy day movie. It's a good rainy day movie. Today we're watching Forrest Gump. Tom Hanks is Forrest Gump. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know which one you're going to get. Forrest Gump is a movie triumph that becomes a phenomenon. Tom Hanks gives an astounding performance as Forrest, an everyman whose simple innocence comes to embody a generation. The winner of 6 Academy Awards, including Best Picture, Best Director, and Best Actor. Jenny has AIDS. Jenny's got AIDS. Lil C, COVID de Mora. All right. I'm going to go there next time I'm in Portugal. I'm going to get an Airbnb in COVID de Mora. Wait, let's look that up. Dude, my hair is so wet and flat. Me and Jeannie are on... Oh, man. I got to start proofreading before I just say things out loud. What is it? You guys are going... What is we going... Listening to COVID tomorrow. I heard that place is sketch. What's up, Laser? Laser Rat's in the chat. I'm wet. I'm wet. I like ladies with weenies. You guys are having just your own show. This is an electric start to the day. I'm yellow. I'm wet. Cova de Mora. Oh, is it right after? It's right out of Lisboa. This looks beautiful. You guys can't see. We're gonna do a tour of Portugal one day. Yellow and white, just like the Thailand ladies. Oh, dude, that's why he's got his own theme song, baby. House. That's why he's got his own theme song, baby. Brick, the joke of the day. Hot start, brother. Hot start, man. Ah. I made a fun graphic today for the TikTok people who we're gonna let in at about 1 p.m. 1 p.m. We're gonna get those people rolling and growing and showing. Yellow and wet, just like the one who lives in a pineapple under the sea, bro. Another dude, great. Or Bart Simpson when he sees or Homer Simpson when he sees a donut. Was that good, guys? Was that good? Don't go there. Wait, you just said it was the best. It was the best city. Because I want to go back to Portugal, Edro, but I've already been to Lisboa and I loved it. I stayed in the Alfama district though. I stayed in like Alfama, so I was like, it was really nice where I stayed. I wasn't in like Baixa or anything. I mean, I went over there, but I stayed in Alfama and it was gorgeous, dude. Womp womp. The episode when Bart goes to France, gets kidnapped and forced to work. I didn't know that happened. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, thanks. Thank you. I forgot he's based. Laser Rat, he's from Portugal. Do you know him? All right. Guys, we got a bunch of fun stuff to cover today, including Ohtani and Aaron Judge winning MVPs. I'm it's like block. All right. It's make fun of Zach Day. Dude, Friday should be just make fun of Zach Day. My socks are so wet, my pants are so wet. Oh my gosh. What the hell did I just see? What is this? Dude, look at the anal stage. The erroneous zone, the anus. Major conflict, toilet training, which represents the child's first conflict with authority and control over their bodily functions. Interesting. Dude, Floyd was a kook and a half. And I think he did a lot of meth, but he had something. Fixation, harsh toilet training can lead to an anal retentive personality characterized by being obsessively neat, orderly, and stubborn. Lenient training may result in an anal expulsive personality who's messy. I'm anal expulsive. Yo, trying to explore the erroneous zone. Yo, guys, drop a... Oh, man. Okay, thank you. Joker mode. Type Messi if you're anal expulsive. Chat Messi if you're anal expulsive. Messi or Ronaldo, or Lamine Yamal. There you unruly. You got the joke. You got the joke. Messi in Portugal. I mean, obviously Idro is going to go with Ronaldo there because he's a Portuguese man. But all right, boom. We'll go live from Aveiro or Serra da Estrela. There he goes. There's Edro. There's Edro, the Portuguese man. There he is. We're talking soccer. The best soccer player right now in the world is Lamine Yamal. He's also like 17 or 16. He's dating like a 25-year-old rapper. But today we're talking about a little bit of baseball. We got to talk about Drake May not being my MVP vote so far. He's not my MVP. I want to talk about Indiana and Texas A&M. Estrella. Laser Rat, you're... Laser Rat's just in correction mode. I had a vision for Laser Rat. What I want to do one day during the show, I mean, this is just me projecting, so if you don't want to do it, then you don't have to do it. But one day, Mbappe, yeah. No, it's good. But during the show, one day we're going to take breaks on this show, crazy. So my plan is like every hour, we'll take a 10-minute break at the end of the hour. And what's going to happen in that 10-minute break is like, we're going to like stop going live as the show, but the show will keep going live. It's just going to cut to the rat chat. And it'll just be like a little section of the set that's completely different from the rest of the set. And that's the rat hut, or that's the rat den. That's the rat cave. And it just, for the 10-minute break that the rest of the show takes, that's when Laser Rat takes over the show. And he just gets 10 minutes at the end of every hour to just make it the laser show. And I want it to be like on cinema at the cinema. I want it to be like, the rat flat. I want it to be like on cinema at the cinema. So like as like a storyline happens throughout the entire year in the rat flat. So like one day you're like, I got the oversized chair. And then one day like the chair police come in and like they take you away and you come in with like a broken neck or whatever. But we're rocking and rolling. Lil C saying, where the energy at today, man? The energy today is damp. It's wet. And I'm yellow. I'm so yellow. I'm in Mexico. What NBA games we have today? We have a bunch of NBA today. All sorts of NBA. I have a take on the Pistons, too. I think the Detroit Pistons might be winning the Eastern Conference. I really do think the Detroit Pistons could win the Eastern Conference. And I'm trying to tap into my Detroit market because I don't know why, but I just had a dream that we're going to be the biggest show in Detroit. Specifically Detroit. But the Pistons are for real, man. They have a top 3 defense and an offense going through one of the best players in the league in Cade Cunningham. Cade Cunningham, like, is he the best player in the East? Like, seriously, is Cade Cunningham the best player in the East right now? He's averaging 27, 5, and 10. And this Pistons team has such a low floor for me offensively, in my opinion, because they're averaging 60 points per game in the paint. So much of their offense is coming in the paint. And they're not relying on threes. They're not relying on this exterior game. They're playing the game interior. They're playing the game inside. Jalen Duran and Cade Cunningham running the pick and roll, it's one of the best in the league. And Asar Thompson is such a freak. This team took a huge leap last year to make the playoffs. And this year I see them taking an even bigger leap moving forward. I mean, I don't really see a team in the East that's going to slow them down. The Knicks are good. But the Knicks aren't playing the way I thought they would be playing. Their offense is incredible. But they give up points. You know, Giannis has been awesome, but can he carry the Bucks the entire season? I don't know. The Sixers have been surprisingly really, really good. And Joel Embiid isn't even playing all the minutes he should be playing. But when I look at a cohesive unit, a unit that hasn't changed year over year, a team that's improving and getting better, the Detroit Pistons are awesome, man. I wouldn't be surprised at all if they make the Eastern Conference Final. Not at all, dude. Not at all. The Pistons are awesome. They're like becoming one of my favorite teams to watch. They play a really just fun game. And Cade Cunningham and them boys, man. Cade is so fun to watch. But obviously there was the Thursday night football game last night, and the Patriots looked incredible, kinda. It was a division game. Like, it's a division Thursday night game. You expect that to be close. Anyone who thinks they should have won by 28 on a Sunday, probably. On a Sunday at 10 a.m., probably. They probably win that game by a lot more. But it was a great game for the Pats. It was a great game for Travion Henderson. Shout out Travion Henderson. I actually that company that I'm working with, we're doing a video with Travion Henderson. So we're super excited about that. Idro, I'll check in a little bit. I don't do a whole lot of gambling. I don't gamble personally myself. But I do watch enough ball to know kind of where to rock and where to roll. And it's NBA Cup play. So just a real side note for us who are gambling on NBA or you want to take NBA lines. The NBA Cup, that's that midseason tournament that they do. The tiebreaker or I don't know another word for it. The tiebreaker for NBA Cup standings and stuff is point differential. So it's how many points you outscore your opponent by. So sometimes when you see these big spreads like Magic minus 14.5 against the Nets, you maybe wouldn't take that on a regular day because the Magic are going to pull their starters at the end of the game, right? But when the point differential is the tiebreaker, they keep their starters in the whole game. So when you see a team like the Magic who are like 14.5, that's a big number. I don't know if I would take the Nets. Or I don't know if I'd take that. Maybe I ride with the Nets. And then they backdoor you at the end of the day. Like, I'm leaning towards those bigger spreads on these NBA Cup games because the starters stay in the entire game. So I'm looking at some of the bigger spreads probably. Idro's, he gambled his own mom for soul for a bread with ham and cheese. A croqueta. Laser Rat's going to be in Phoenix for Thanksgiving. Going to blow my savings playing Plinko on Rubet. Is that thing that all the like Toby and those like steroid guys play? Is that even fun? Is that game even fun? But Idro, actually a fun game is 76ers and the Pistons tonight. That's a really fun game. Detroit's minus 4.5 at home against the 76ers. I'd be looking at that game. Seeing if there's a line there. Total's at 230. Have they played yet this season? They haven't played each other yet. I would lean towards the Sixers being able to cover that 4.5. Even though the Pistons are filthy hot. Oh no, they did play. They played 2 games ago, and it was a 3-point game. 3-point game. So I think that series will even up. So I think 76ers might even win outright tonight. That'd be my play. Should do a live stream with Jaden Daniels one day. It'd be pretty good. Bro, absolutely. One day we'll have cool athletes on, and lame athletes as well. We'll have cool and lame athletes to be part of the show. Pistons win. I put money in that. Easy Pistons win? I don't know. I think I just said Big Dot Studios is going to Black Angus for Thanksgiving. What's up, Big Dot? Good to see you, bro. Love to see you. But there was a football game last night, a Thursday night football game. The Patriots looked awesome. Travion Henderson looked great. The defense played well. It's such a cohesive unit, man. It's such a cohesive unit. Drake May was incredible, man. Drake May is so good. He can make every throw on the field. He's great inside and outside of the pocket. He's good on his feet. He's incredibly smart. And when he makes a mistake, it's not backbreaking. He's so smart with the ball, man. The dude has incredible talent for a second-year quarterback. 23-year-old kid balling, man. He's a 23 or 24-year-old kid balling, dude. You have to be incredibly impressed by what Drake May is doing. All right, Idro, we'll see you in a bit, bro. Idro's passionate, bro. I love it. I love it. You have to be super impressed with what Drake May's doing, man. But he's absolutely not the MVP. He's not, dude. Most valuable player. To me, what that means is if you take that guy off the team crumbles. And that does not happen with this Patriots team. Mike Vrabel's going to be the coach of the year. Josh McDaniels is one of the best offensive coordinators of all time. And Drake May is playing in an incredible system that I really do think a lot of quarterbacks could excel in. I don't know if they'd be 9-2, but if Bryce Young was in that offense, I think they'd be playing pretty well still. If Trevor Lawrence was in that offense, I think they'd still be playing pretty well. If Daniel Jones is in that offense, I still think they'd be playing pretty well. For me, that's not MVP, bro. MVP is a guy where you take them off the team absolutely crumbles. What's happening with Drake May is he has incredible talent, yes. But the success of the team is a result of being around such an incredible system with a great O-line, with a fantastic defense to back him up, and an incredible offensive coordinator putting him in situations in which he could excel in. He's playing it against the easiest schedule in the NFL, so that's one thing, but I'm not even hyping on that. Like, for me, the term most valuable player means that if you take that guy off the team, that team is bad. Josh Allen. The Bills are horrible with Josh Allen. Without Josh Allen, the Bills are horrible. Look at what the Ravens are without Lamar Jackson. Awful. Those are MVP caliber players. Look at Joe Alt, dude. Look at what the Chargers become when Joe Alt is out of the lineup. I love Drake May. I think he's fantastic. He's a top 7 quarterback in the league. I have my top 5 quarterbacks. He's not on the list, but he's number 6. I'll put him at number 6, which is a fantastic place to be out of 32. He's more than a game manager, but he's not the game changer that you need to be to win the MVP. He's not a game manager, but he's not a game changer. I don't think Drake May can put the team on his back and say, follow me, let's go. Down 20 points. Down 14 in the fourth quarter. Have we ever seen him do that? I don't think Drake May can single-handedly do what Pat Mahomes does. Do what Josh Allen does. Do what Lamar Jackson does. Do what Justin Herbert does. Do what Matt Stafford does. All 5 of those guys that I named, put the team on my back, let's go. Those guys, hey, just give him the ball, let him figure it out. No, Drake May plays in a system, in an incredible system, and he's excelling and doing fantastic at it. But for me, he's not the MVP of this league. He's not. Was that a crazy take, or are you guys okay with that one? I want to preface it by saying all I'm hearing online from all of the ESPN people and all those folks, it's all just Drake May's the man, Drake May's MVP, Drake May MVP. And I'm like, I see it with my eyes. I see the talent, but I also see him being just surrounded by an incredible system. They said that about Brady for 20 years. It's a lot of that is, dude, the system. It's an incredible head coach, an incredible offensive coordinator. You know, last year we weren't doing this with Drake. I know he was a rookie, but he didn't have the team around him or the coach around him, and he didn't look this way. You know, I know I'm a homer, but Justin Herbert's looked this way when Brandon Staley was still the coach, when we didn't have a good offense, when we had a horrible offensive line like this season. When we have a good offensive line, he looks good the whole time. He's a put the team on the back kind of guy. Unruly's real. Edro's a new homie. Yeah, Edro is from Portugal. He's Portuguese. And Travion Henderson was awesome, dude. First, he's the 3rd Patriot of all time to have 3 touchdowns as a rookie. Do you guys know the other 2? He's taking a team that had 4 wins the last 2 seasons and taking them to 9-2, or Unruly, is that him, or is that Gronk and Sony Michel? Is that him or Mike Vrabel? Mike Vrabel has done an amazing job at turning this team around. Josh McDaniels is one of the best offensive coordinators in the history of the NFL. Bad head coach. One of the best OCs of all time. Okay? He hasn't had to play hero ball, so I can't knock the guy for not playing hero ball. He hasn't had to do it. I'm really curious to see what happens when he does. When he does have to play hero. I'm really curious to see if he can pull it out. But he's in my opinion, Lamar Jackson, Pat Mahomes, Herbert, Jonathan Taylor. Those guys are much more valuable to their team than I think Drake May is. I think there's a lot of quarterbacks that could be successful in that Patriots system right now. The way that Josh is dialing it up, I think there's a lot of guys that could be successful in that system. That's my thought. That's my opinion. Is Slinger in here? Is Slinger in here? Because Slinger, I got a bunch of stuff on YouTube TV versus ESPN. I did some investigative journalism, and I figured some stuff out. Man, this dude, Forrest Gump is crazy, bro. Forrest Gump is so gnarly. I watched it for my friend who I was on tour with had never seen Forrest Gump, and when we were in Chicago, we watched Forrest Gump, and he was blown away by it. There's Rigo181. Hello from Mexico City. Patriot fan. The thing is, why or how they are returning to have a great team. I mean, Brady coaching. No, he's not. Rigo's also in here to help. Rigo's also learning English, guys. So we're going to help. He's going to learn English through watching this show. He's going to get better at English through watching Take Back with Zach, which is crazy to think about. Yeah, man. I'm trying to understand a little bit. You can also, I think, Rigo, type in. No, I don't know. But the Patriots are good, dude, because they have a very, very good head coach, a very good quarterback, a very good defense. They have all of the things that are important, and they have an awesome offensive line. So the guys that are blocking for the quarterback, Rigo, are really, really, really solid. And they give him time to throw the ball. So as you watch the games, you see he has a ton of time to throw. And he's able to make great throws off of that. He's really solid. He went to China. Well, he went to war. He went to Vietnam, got shot in the butt, and then went to China to win a ping pong tournament. Or technically, it was a restarted guy, a restarted D1 athlete, because he played at Alabama. A D1 athlete goes and then runs across the world. It's crazy, dude. But Rigo, we'd love to have you in here, bro. Shout out to you, dog. Shout out to you. I'm really nervous about the USC game tomorrow. USC and Iowa. Real nervous about it. It's based off a book. He's not the most sacked. No shot. There's no shot. Who has taken most sacks this season? Cam Ward has taken 11 sacks. Oh, no, Cam Ward has taken 38. Drake May 36. Dude, that's so shocking. That's on him then, because the O-line is playing well. He just hangs in the pocket for a while. That's weird. He's also going out of the pocket a lot, and just a lot of times when you're rolling out of the pocket and you have no one to throw to, you kind of just tuck the ball and just go down. So that's also counting as a sack, which is not like technically a sack in my head, but that's what it is, bro. But we have college football this week. College football is our favorite sport on this show for the most part, although we don't talk a whole lot about it because things just get weird. Me, Slinger, and PV just yell at each other. But PV's an Oklahoma fan, and he's got a huge, huge game. If you guys have a college football team, please drop your college football team so we can follow along with them the rest of the season. Drop your college football team. I'm picking my nose. But I know Jen is Ohio State. Slinger is Texas Tech and Ohio State and Texas. He's a weirdo. I am Ole Miss and USC. Laser Rat is Boomer Sooner. Laser Rat's also Oklahoma. But I want to talk about Texas A&M, Duke. Woo woo. College basketball is going to be really fun this season, man. The parity in college basketball this season is awesome. I mean, Purdue looks really good. Florida looks great. There's going to be some really, really good college basketball, and I'm really excited for the tournament. So I think what we'll do for the tournament is that's my favorite time of year, the Thursday and the Friday. I'll probably try to make an exception for those days in March, and I'll go live the entire day. And so we'll watch all of the games together all day. All day. We'll do that. But my nose is so itchy today. But guys, we just hit 100 messages in the chat. That's the earliest we've ever hit it. We did it in hour 1. That's crazy. This energy is awesome today. So when we're chatting, when we're using the bits, when we're engaging, the stream numbers go up and random people hop in and they'll see what we're doing in here. And we're having a great show today so far. But I think Texas A&M should be number 2 in the nation. That's my only thing with the college football playoff is that Texas A&M should be number 2 in the nation. That and the fact that they put Texas Tech ahead of Ole Miss is laughable. It's laughable. But for me, it's actually absurd that Indiana is number 2 in the nation when A&M's sitting right there. I understand Ohio State being number 1. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense to me. They're incredible. But A&M is a better team than Indiana. A&M has a tougher schedule, and they play in the SEC, bro. They're undefeated in the SEC. Undefeated in the SEC is just always going to be better than undefeated in the Big Ten. Always. They have a win on the road against Notre Dame, which in my opinion is a better win than Indiana's win on the road at Oregon. I think Oregon's good, but Notre Dame is a better team than Oregon. I know they have 2 losses, but it's to Miami and it's to Texas A&M, 2 of the best teams in the nation. I haven't seen a whole lot from Oregon that makes me super excited about them for the rest of the season. Mendoza's a great quarterback. Fernando's awesome. Offensively, defensively, Indiana is a very solid team. I think they deserve to be a top 5 team in the nation. They've got great players all around, but A&M is better on both sides of the ball, dude. They're better than Indiana on both sides of the ball. And I think this Indiana team, once they're going to make the Big Ten championship, it looks like. They should walk straight to the Big Ten championship, and they're going to get rolled by Ohio State. We're like, maybe lose by 100 points to Ohio State. It's going to be a bloodbath. And it's going to be hilarious. And everyone's going to go, oh, this Indiana team's not very good. I just don't see a world at all where Indiana has the legs to win the Natty. None at all. Texas A&M absolutely could. Texas A&M absolutely could. And that's why I think they should be ranked number 2 over Indiana. Remember using the Brady era with the AFC East competitors had 44% win rate. Having 6 crap teams on the schedule every year obviously worked to their advantage. It did. It totally did. Yeah, Indiana, man, their one game against Oregon was solid. They almost lost to Penn State. Like, look what happens when they play NFL talent. When they play NFL talent, they're not blowing teams out. They blow out the bad teams. But Penn State, Oregon, those are teams with the NFL talent. They play close games against those teams. Texas A&M is playing against NFL talent every single week. Every single week. And they're dominating. Absolutely dominating. Rigo popping in here. He's from Mexico City. He's our Rigo, you are our official. I don't have a good sound effect for this. But you are our official. You're our number 1 Mexican. Congrats, Rigo. He says, and never apologize for your English. Never apologize for it. It's totally okay. I'm going to try to make sense of it. I apologize if I read things and I come off harsh about it or I can't understand. Unruly, I am. I absolutely am. Rigo says, why are the Patriots a great franchise? Sorry, my wife called and I hate phone. Do you hate phone calls or hate your wife? No, we love our wives. I wish I had one. The Patriots are a great franchise because they have a good owner. And their owner doesn't make dumb decisions. And they have had, for 20 years, they had an incredible coach, the best coach of all time, potentially in the NFL, in Bill Belichick. And they had the greatest quarterback of all time in Tom Brady. And during those 20 years, they won 6 Super Bowls together. They were incredible together. And the owner is very good at bringing in smart people. So he brought in Mike Vrabel, who's one of the best coaches in the NFL, and they drafted a great quarterback in Drake May. And they let them build fantastic teams. The reason they're a great franchise is because they always consistently have great offensive line and great defense. They lack sometimes in offense because they focus on offensive line and defense. And if you have a good defense and a good offensive line, you're going to be a great team. A great team. That is why. And it's the owner of the team doesn't, how would I put this? He doesn't like stick his hand in the cookie jar. He doesn't overact or overstep his boundary. He lets the general manager who constructs the team, he lets the GM and the coach do their thing and just play football. He's hands off. Unruly, I am a UFC guy. I think Islam is going to just absolutely work Jack Della. And I'm a huge Zhang Weili fan. She's fighting this weekend, right? Islam. I think it's Weili. I think she's fighting. Who's on the card? Let's find that out. It's funny that you're in here, Slinger. You're a big Texas Tech guy. Very handsy at the massage parlors. Yes, he is. Slinger's a big Texas Tech guy. I think you guys might agree with me here. He might not. It's absolutely and utterly ridiculous that Texas Tech is ranked above Ole Miss. It's patently absurd that the committee put Texas Tech above Ole Miss. Ridiculous. We were just talking about an easy schedule for the Big Ten teams for Indiana. Bro, Texas Tech's great. Don't get me wrong. I think they have the team that could definitely win the Natty. I think they have a fantastic team. An amazing team. I'm a huge Texas Tech guy. I have been from the beginning of the season. Absolutely think that they have the legs to make a deep playoff run. But putting them above Ole Miss is patently absurd. Absurd. And frankly, if I'm Ole Miss, I'm stoked about it. Oh, you don't believe in us? Oh, you think Texas Tech is better than us? I'm so yellow. Shevchenko and Weili. That's going to be a fun fight. Shevchenko always fights good fights, dude. Sean Brady and Michael Morales is going to be fun. It's crazy the drop-off of Leon Edwards, dude. And Dariush and Benoit Saint Denis. This is going to be a great main event. The main card is great. And Bo Nickel, the king of the prelims. Bo Nickel's the king of Patrick Lee. Shut up. I don't like how dry your I know. My hair dried. I started the show soaking wet. Dude, this card is awesome. Wow, this card is so awesome. I need to find a good streamer for it. Bo Nickel in the prelims. Who did Bo Nickel lose to? Didn't he lose to the Welsh guy? Who am I thinking about? Tech is better than Ole Miss. No. You're wrong. Oh, he lost to DeRitter. He beat Paul Craig. That's the fight I'm thinking of. He should have lost to Paul Craig. Paul Craig won that fight. And then Rene DeRitter destroyed Bo Nickel. I think Bo Nickel should have probably lost his last two fights. Is Dana setting him up for an easy win against Rodolfo? We'll see. But he's putting he's putting a 29-year-old Bo Nickel against a 36 Rodolfo Vieira. I think he's setting him up for an easy victory to get Bo Nickel back into action in that middleweight division. So I'm looking at Bo Nickel getting an easy win there. Oh, it did? It got taken off? What? That's so annoying. I'm so yellow. I look like I'm in Mexico. But dude, this card is awesome. Benoit Saint Denis and Dariush. How old is Dariush now? 36? Man, that's tough. I never like taking the old heads. And Saint Denis is a great fighter. And then the drop-off of Leon Edwards. It's crazy that Leon Edwards, the only person he could beat is Kamaru Usman. It's the only guy he could beat. Yeah, he got bumped from main to prelim. We got 10 people rocking in Twitch, guys. This is awesome. Great energy to start the show. If you don't follow already, please hit that follow button. It helps us out. It helps us grow. It helps us grow the show. It helps us show that we grow. Rigo, you know, anytime that Hollywood makes they do a scene in Mexico, they just make it yellow. So I'm doing my show live from Mexico today. That's what it looks like. Sean Brady is fighting Morales. Sean Brady's a great fighter, man. But Morales, look at that reach advantage. This is a difference in two fighters, too. Fight odds. Yeah. It's a submission artist versus just a balanced fighter here. Can you tell I don't really know what I'm talking about? Shevchenko and Weili, this fight's going to be so fun. Both of these girls just can... They fought before, right? The belt just keeps going between them, right? What? Have they never fought before? Who's moving up in the division? Flyweight? I'm so confused. Oh, they're unifying the belts? This is going to be such a sick fight, dude. Are they going to be doing it like they do in boxing where they get... Because it seems like Wei Li is going up to meet Shevchenko at 124. So she'll have 2 belts if Wei Li wins this. That'd be so sick. That'd be so sick. And then Jack Della and Islam Makhachev. I just can't see Makhachev losing. He's so good. He's also going up. Is he going up or down? Yeah, he's going up to welter, I believe. Yeah, he's going from lightweight to welterweight. 2 different fighters are going up in a weight class to fight the champion and get 2 belts. I mean, does Dana even want that to happen? I don't even know. Who cares what Dana wants? There you go. Yeah, Unruly's going to gift 25 subs if Islam loses. I'm so yellow. Someone come fix my camera. Someone come help me out. But I gave the Texas A&M take. I gave the Pistons take. Slinger, now that you're in here, I did a bunch of investigative journalism on the YouTube TV versus ESPN stuff. So on this show, I don't do a whole lot of investigative journalism because I'm not an investigative journalist. I don't do a whole lot of like serious stuff. Okay. I like to keep it silly. I like to keep it fresh. I like to keep it cool. But the YouTube versus ESPN thing is sneaky the biggest story in sports. A lot of people are affected by it. And they're not able to get their ESPN, although they're paying for YouTube TV. And a ton of people are switching over carriers. A lot is happening with the whole YouTube TV ESPN thing. And so I went ahead and I did a bunch of investigating. And I watched a bunch of content, specifically from Pablo Torre. So shout out to the Pablo Torre Finds Out show for uncovering a lot of this information. And I got a ton of insight from that show today. And so I watched that whole 50-minute episode that he did on it. And Brick, unbelievable. What a hot start to the show. And the YouTube versus ESPN thing, it's evolved and I have a fresh set of eyes on it. So I wanted to share that with you guys. So this week, the University of Iowa did a study that found 65% of the people are blaming ESPN for them not getting their college football games, not YouTube TV. So majority of people think that this is ESPN's fault in this whole debacle. I want to just be clear. A lot of that comes from what ESPN or YouTube TV are putting out online. So they're doing active negotiation through the press. This isn't purely being negotiated behind closed doors. A lot of this is public perception. So the fact that people think ESPN is to blame, a lot of that is being pushed by YouTube TV. So you and me think it's ESPN's fault, so ESPN is more likely to crack because their public perception is going down. That's what YouTube wants to happen. YouTube, of course, this is important for this conversation, is owned by Google, whose parent company is called Alphabet. Alphabet is the parent company of Google. Okay. We'll get into that. So people blame ESPN. YouTube TV currently represents about 15% of ESPN Plus subscribers. So of the people that watch ESPN Plus content, about 15% of that are getting that through their YouTube TV prescription. Prescription? No. Subscription. Yes. It seems like 15% is relatively small for ESPN's portfolio, but that translates essentially to them losing about $4.3 million a day since this whole shutdown has happened. Since it all has shut down, ESPN's been losing $4.3 million per day. ESPN is owned by Disney, so I'm going to use Disney to specify that. Because it's not just ESPN, it's ESPN and ABC, the other Disney properties. There we go. It's off the rails in the chat. It seems like a lot to us. $4.3 million seems like a ton to us, but for a company the size of Disney, it really isn't going to change the share price more than a cent. It's really like not going to have that great an effect, given the fact that they make billions of dollars still on their non-streaming content. So on the stuff that's actually just going out on airwaves and the ads that they're generating and the fact that it's only 15% of their ESPN Plus subscribers, it's really like a drop in the bucket. So $4.3 million a day is not enough for them to end this thing. So the public perception hasn't been enough for them to end it, and the $4.3 million a day is not enough for them to end it. So where is all this coming from? What is the reason behind the dispute in the beginning? It's obviously money. Okay. Unruly, you would love my group chat that I'm not even a part of anymore. But for Alphabet, for Google's parent company, Alphabet, the number of subscribers that they're losing from all this, so the amount of people that are leaving YouTube TV to go to Sling or go to ESPN Plus, the amount of people that are leaving YouTube TV to go to that, I'm not even joking, they do not even notice it because Alphabet has a $3 trillion market cap. And YouTube TV, like, I'm not even joking, maybe makes up 2% of their overall revenue. Maybe. 2% is generous. It could be closer to 0.2%. On a $3 trillion market cap, YouTube TV does not really affect them. So they can hold out as long as they want. As long as they want, and it's not going to affect them. The core of this dispute is that Google is trying to get a cheaper price for the Disney suite of products. ESPN is not necessarily the ones who are saying, we're charging you more. No. Google is trying to get ESPN Suite and Disney, all of their stuff at a cheaper price. John Orland of Puck Sports reported that YouTube TV is attempting to negotiate rates for Disney's content that are lower than the three largest pay TV distributors in the country, Comcast, Charter, and DirecTV. So right now, Disney has a deal with Comcast, with Charter, with DirecTV, with all of the streamers. They have a deal in place that says we will give you ESPN for blank number per subscriber. Call it $3, okay? So they're saying it'll be $3 per person, and Google wants it to be $1.50 or $2, whatever it is. They say, hey, I know you pay them $3 per person. How about you charge us $2 per person? Disney sees this as untenable because this would trigger a most favored nation clause or an MFN clause, forcing Disney to give the same rate to the aforementioned distributors. So in the contract negotiation with the three aforementioned distributors, they have what's called an MFN clause. This most favored nations clause essentially means that the deal that we're getting, the money deal that we're getting, I want that to be the best deal that you give. And so I'm going to put an MFN clause in there that states, if you give a better deal to a competitor of mine, you also have to give me that deal. So if Disney were to say yes to Google asking for a cheaper rate, it would trigger the MFN clause for the other companies that distribute ES products and Disney products, and they would have to then give them that rate as well. It's not just the fact that they're charging less for YouTube. It's the fact that they'd have to charge less to all of their, all of the people that distribute their networks. It's more than just one. It would be a domino effect that would hit all of the different companies that have this MFN clause in place. YouTube TV pushed back on Orland's reporting, saying that we're not asking for lower rates immediately, but they want to codify lower rates once it surpasses the three distributors in subscribers. The argument is basically that they're the only television network with a growth trajectory. Spectrum, Comcast, DirecTV, all of them are losing subscribers to cord cutting. They're losing money. They're going down. And YouTube TV is the only one that's going up. So their point is saying, hey, we're not asking for more money right now. What we're asking for a cheaper rate once we surpass those people, because we're the only ones on a growth trajectory. We're the only ones that are actually growing. So we want to grow with you. If you want to grow with us, and for ESPN, you're like, the number of subscribers that they're getting from these other three distributors is going down, and YouTube TV is the only one that's going up. So YouTube TV is trying to use that as a tool in negotiation to be like, we should get a cheaper rate. That's their whole thing. It's kind of YouTube TV has also claimed that they've agreed to the price of ESPN. They're all good on the ESPN stuff. The current sticking point is the price of ABC. which is just another negotiating tool by Alphabet. They're telling the public, hey, no, guys, like, we agreed to what they said for ESPN. We agreed to the ESPN part. They're being really sticky about ABC. And so me as a college football fan, I'm like, ESPN, they said they'd agree. What are you trying to do? Like, you're ruining it. It's ESPN's fault. It puts Disney in such a tough spot, man. It puts Disney in such a tough spot because YouTube is not only asking for a cheaper price. So it's not only a cheaper price for ESPN and Disney. They're also actively taking away subscribers from DirecTV, from Comcast, from Spectrum, from Charter. So they're trying to get a lower rate than those distributors. At the same time, they're also taking customers away from them. Like YouTube TV is trying to create a monopoly. They're trying to monopolize the entire TV distribution networks, like online streaming distribution of linear television. And they're attacking the customers of these distribution companies, and they're also trying to get a cheaper rate than these distribution companies. Exactly. But Slinger, you need ABC too as well to watch. You guys got to stop talking about the Yummies. But to be completely honest with you, you do need ESPN with all of those. And the whole like argument that, hey, we agreed to this, blah, blah, blah. We're just trying to get... YouTube TV is lying, man. Google and Alphabet are lying to you. ESPN is stuck between a rock and a hard place because they have their own subscription model. They have the ESPN app. So right now you can cancel YouTube TV, go to the ESPN app, and get all of the ESPN stuff. But that hurts YouTube. It doesn't necessarily hurt ESPN. So ESPN's like, I don't want to trigger this MFN clause. I don't want to upset the other distributors who are still doing more than YouTube TV right now. In 5 years, no, but right now they are. They're making more money off the other distributors than YouTube TV. YouTube TV is just the only one that's growing. It puts Disney in such a tough spot because you're like, one, if I stop this thing, I'm giving into YouTube TV. I'm going to trigger this MFN clause. I'm going to be losing money through my other distributors, yada, yada, yada. If I don't stop it, more people might come over to my app where I get all of the dollar. I get the entire subscription. I get all of the money. So it puts Disney in a really tough spot to where we want to give it to customers and we want to strike a deal with YouTube TV, but we can't trigger this MFN clause, which is totally understandable. The solution, thank you, Brick. The solution, unfortunately, is not likely going to be handled from a simple dollars and cents metric. It's not going to say, fine, we'll agree to $2. Okay, cool, handshake. It's not going to be a simple dollars and cents thing. So I don't see it ending relatively soon. Realistically, Disney just cannot trigger that MFN clause and simply give YouTube TV a lower rate price than their competitors. That's not going to happen. That part will not happen. The solution to this is going to lie in some sort of, here we go, bundle. It'll be some sort of package bundle, of course, where you get ESPN and YouTube TV for the price of blank. So the ESPN app is still their baby, and they still get to push that thing forward, and they get more subscribers to that. And YouTube TV gets to keep their cut, and they get to bundle and be a happy family. But it's not like you're getting ESPN on YouTube TV. It'd be you're getting ESPN and YouTube TV for this price. So they'll both be able to grow together. The way that these two reach an agreement relies on whether or not they can come together and offer some sort of service that drives customers to both YouTube TV and ESPN app. It's not ever going to be one unified place. You're not going to be able to get ESPN on YouTube TV anytime soon, in my opinion. I think it's not going to happen until they bundle up. That's what I'm reading. I thought I'd fill you guys in. That's kind of where I've thought it was going for a while. I thought they would just be able to make an agreement, but when I did my research on this MFN stuff and the most favored nation clause and all of that, it just kind of makes sense that... How do I put this? That there's not going to be a solution unless they come up with a bundle agreement to where you can get both. You could basically get both ESPN and YouTube, not together, but as some sort of bundle. Time to go live on TikTok. Oh, woohoo! Woohoo! All right, okay. Go live. They can't tell that I'm soaking wet. My pants are still so wet. I put it too high. Guys, what did you think about my investigative journalism, huh? What did you think about that? Isn't that cool? Huh? Don't you think I'm cool? Hey, man. What if Joe Biden was still the president? Is he alive? What's up, everybody? How we doing? You guys are so high up. TikTok is so high up right now. I'm going to switch to that. Tony May joined. Luke joined. We're rocking and rolling today on this beautiful day. I want to talk a little bit of NCAA football. I talk about Drake May not being MVP. I talk about Texas A&M, YouTube versus ESPN. Did you guys hear that the NFL is trying and looking at potentially banning W journalism? Thank you. Did you see that the NFL is potentially trying to ban prop bets in the NFL? They're seeing that the whole betting thing has just taken a real negative turn on NCAA. There's like 14 NCAA students that were just recently arrested for things like that. Wavy, thank you for the likes. If you can keep liking the live, it helps us out a lot. But they're trying to take away prop bets because that's where they feel like the easiest place to corrupt these people is with prop bets. That's the way that games are able to get fixed, essentially. What's up, Sharky? What's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Sharky, I didn't know you play guitar. Of course, a guy like Sharky plays guitar. And guys, also, Unruly in the chat, low-key, hot dude. Unruly, not, pause, but low-key, six-pack abs, hot guy. We have a bunch of hot people in here. What up? Sharky, you're going to be my resident fantasy football guy. There it is. Wavy, right away. Thank you for getting the likes up to 100. Our next goal is 500. Pick a QB to start for Daniel Jones bye week. Jacoby, Rodgers, Tua, Flacco, or Gino. That's so many options. Well, are you in a 6-man or an 8-man league? What's going on? This guy knows ball. This guy knows balls. My girls. If you were in here when the show first started, that made sense. If not, you're like, what is he talking about? His girls. Vegas is going to fight that so hard. Yeah, so I have something from Tom Palacero, who's it's just the best football name, in my opinion. Is Tom Palacero the best name in football? Is Tom Palacero the best name in football? What's up, guys? How you doing? I'm not really doing fantasy advice. I'm not that good at fantasy, but Dylan Sharkey is going to be doing fantasy advice for you guys. If you do want all your chats answered, you can come over to the Purple app. It's at Take Back with Zach. And you can also call into the show at the top there. It's 213-352-5216 if you guys want to call into the show. Peep the instant, realize the chat are all chads. Dude, it's crazy. If you hit me on IG on my personal, I follow back. But not on the Take Back with Zach Instagram. I'm only gonna follow. Just come on. I'm only gonna follow people who've like been interviewed on the show or and Amanda Anisimova. I follow her. What's up, guys? Do you have any hot takes for sports? Any sports hot takes? So I got my top 5 QBs right here. My top 5 QBs are Mahomes, Allen, Justin Herbert, Matt Stafford, and then number 5 is Lamar. And then my top 5 teams in the NFL. Number 1, I have the Patriots. I know. Right when I say go live, they say, who do I start? SO, you got one? You can call into the show if you want. The number's 213-352-5216. You guys are the best. Can you like the live? Get it up to 500, please. So thinks Sam Darnold is better than Jared Goff. Interesting take. This season? Maybe. Jared Goff is an incredible quarterback. The Lions are very good. The Lions have a huge game this week against the Eagles. The Eagles and the Lions are playing. So that game is going to be massive for the NFC standings. I'm super excited to see who comes out on top of that game. I think, man, that's tough. I'll be doing it at the 3 p.m. hour. I'm going to be doing my all of my NFL picks for the week. I'll be going through all of that and like breaking all those games down. But I think we're going to see a wildly different Eagles game in this Lions against the Lions than we did on Monday. I really think, Brick, you know the answer to that. It's Feeney. Feeney's the biggest weenie. Guys, can you get the likes up to 500, please? That'd be huge. 500. And follow me here. Share the live. Invite more friends, please. Share it with someone who you know loves ball. And you can come over to the YT or the Purple app if you want all of your chats answered. I'm not really doing fantasy advice because I'm not very good at fantasy, but if you have hot takes, chime in. But if you do call into the show at 213-352-5216, if you call into the show, we will do all of that for you there. I'll do all of the fantasy questions and stuff that you want, that your heart desires. Or if you come over to the Purple app and follow. But this was given out to all of the NFL teams. In formulating policies to address the legalization of sports betting, our highest priority has been protecting the integrity of the game. In recent weeks, federal law enforcement has brought serious criminal charges alleging illegal behavior in the context of so-called prop bets. Wagers largely are entirely dependent on the actions of a single player. From the earliest days of legal sports betting, we have recognized the particular risks associated with prop bets and the corrosive. Reading is hard for a guy like me. Guys, we're reading. Finally seeing Herbert. Yeah, 0. Bro, huge Chargers fan, bro. Huge Chargers fan. Shoot me a follow and follow along for all the Chargers love. And then Alien Guy, what should the Steelers do with Mike Tomlin? I have some takes on it. If you want to call into the show, it's a great question to ask. If you want to call in, the number's at the top of your screen. Reading's hard. Corrosive effect that they have on fan perceptions, league reputation, and the safety of players, club staff, and game officials. Accordingly, we have actively engaged with both state lawmakers and regulators, as well as with our sports betting partners, to limit and, where possible, prohibit altogether prop bets in the NFL. So they're looking to possibly prohibit prop bets altogether. I'm not really doing fantasy advice. Prohibited wager categories, inherently objectionable. Markets or bets that are inherently or designed to be derogatory or inflammatory or otherwise based on subject matter against public policy, e.g. player injuries, fan safety, misconduct. Yeah, so they're not, you can't gamble on a player getting injured or blah, blah, blah. Officiating related, there's no bets on holding penalties or any of that stuff. Determinable by one person in one play. Based on outcomes, 100% determinable by one person in one play. IG, a kicker to miss a field goal, or QB's first pass to be incomplete or not. So those are just like so easy for any quarterback in the league to rig and be like, first pass complete or incomplete, easy. That's an easy one. It doesn't affect the game at all. They're just trying to get rid of these prop bets that are essentially very easy to accomplish. And then also easy for a player to complete or do, whether it be positive or negative, and not affect the outcome of the game. Predetermined wagers, outcomes directly rated on field competition. Will QB start this week? Will team's first player of scrimmage be a runner or pass? Apart from these prohibited categories of bets, we engage in comprehensive year-round educational monitoring and, where necessary, disciplinary activity to protect game integrity. We also maintain regular communications with clubs and personnel, including players, and policy updates to respond to development relating to sports gambling, such as the recent guidance confirming that so-called prediction markets constitute prohibited gambling activity. Prediction markets like Polymarket and all those like new legal ones. Legal? What the heck am I trying to say? Fellas, hello. If you guys have any sports takes, fire them off. But if you get the likes up to 500, I'll start doing a little bit of fantasy stuff if you get the likes up to 500. So please like up the live. It helps me out. It helps us grow. It helps the show. And if you want to come over to the Purple app or YouTube, I answer all of those questions directly in the chat. Those get answered right away. And if you want to call into the show, the number's at the top of the screen. Attached to this memo are two appendices, which summarize the key rules applicable to all NFL personnel. Appendix A and a summary of our integrity monitoring enforcement, blah, blah, blah. Please reach out to us if any of our blah, 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 blah. They're trying to get rid of prop betting. The NFL is trying to get rid of prop betting. And I am curious what you guys have to say about that, because I know prop betting is a huge thing for a lot of people. And there's a ton of people that enjoy prop betting more than just betting on spreads or over and unders and stuff like that. I've never been that guy, though. I'd much rather watch an entire game for an over or an under or a cover situation. I just feel like I have more data on that, man. I feel like I just have a little bit more to go off of. Because, you know, I can see, like, I've just been burned so many times on these player props where I take a guy like, oh, dude, he's definitely going to get 76 yards, and he gets like 20. You're like, what was I not seeing? It doesn't make sense. And you never take a player prop under. Honestly, as someone who has been a huge part of sports betting, I think it would be better in the long run if they were gone. For the long run of the integrity of the league, of gambling being legal, 100%. It's a lot harder for players to rig a game than it is for them to rig props. It's very easy to rig a prop. Negatively, very easily. Very, very, very easily. There's even guys right now, you can get a guy like 1.5, over under 1.5 catches. That's so easy for them to rig. Rushing attempts, that's a very, very easy one to rig. It's like 7. Like, oh, dude, he's definitely going to hit. And then he's like, coach, I don't think I should go in. TikTok, how we doing? Bears or Cowboys defense? Iman. I got to check. I don't have that right in front of me. Purdy's number 1 and the 49ers are number 1. Kurt, you're lost, brother. Kurt, I love you, but you're lost. You spell Kurt with a C, first of all. You start Kurt with a C? You're crazy, bro. But I love you. Welcome to the show. Please follow along. Please follow the show. It helps us grow. It helps the show. I'm playing with putty right now. It's pink right now. Also, not to mention the huge issue that sports gambling is to young, mostly male adults in the U.S. Brother, my little brother is in college right now, and I was like, so you guys partying? What are you guys doing? He's like, dude, a lot of the guys just like to gamble. I was like, what? Like, they just, bro, some of these kids who are in college are throwing like $5,000 down on on a Sunday. Or they're playing like the games that Laser Out was talking about. T, where are the Chargers in your rankings? T, I'm a huge Chargers fan, massive Chargers fan. For whatever reason, man, they're just so hurt right now. I can't put them in the top 5 teams in the NFL. I think they're probably at like number 10. If I were to complete that list, I got to put the Eagles in there, the Lions above them. I already have the Rams and the Seahawks in there. Pats, Rams, Hawks, Colts, Chiefs, Lions, Eagles. Not the Broncos. The Broncos suck. The Broncos are really bad. Is this QB list for this season only? Adrian, it's kind of just it's for all the teams in the NFL. It's for like all time. We'll go all time. Noah, Lions over Chiefs. Didn't they play this year? Thank you for following. I can't think of a name. Steven 0 out of 10 rage bait. I think that's good. I think that means it's good. Yeah, it's Batman. I started gambling at 16. I've done it every day since. Lost 10. Yeah. Oh, dude, I know. Trust me. I know. I have people who have owed money to some bad people. Steelers Nation, what up, yo? He's back, brother. Yes, sir. Steelers Nation, dog, is in here. He's rocking and rolling. Yeah, it's bad. The gambling thing is bad. There's a lot of people who are heavily addicted to it, and it can like easily ruin lives and stuff like that. The fact that the NFL is trying to get rid of prop betting, I think is a huge plus. I think it's great. I think it'll help the integrity of the sport and the integrity of the league. I keep seeing to start Matthew everywhere, but should I do it over Justin? Jared, I'm not really doing fantasy advice, but if we get the likes to 1,000, I'll start doing some fantasy stuff and some fantasy advice. These guys are crazy, dude. I can't believe I started the show soaking wet. I can't believe I started the show soaking wet. Do you know Matt Stafford of the past 6 games, he's the first quarterback to have 20 touchdowns and no picks? Yeah, PV, I'm with you. I lose $20 and it's like the worst thing in the world. My phone is so high up in the air so it doesn't like cover part of the there we go. That's a little bit better. Oh, there's a guy. May? No, May is not a top 5 quarterback. May is probably number 6. But if you want to call into the show, Wharf Rat, where's May? Probably number 6. Probably number 6. Jared, thank you for liking it up. If you guys want to call into the show and argue with me, it's 213-352-5216. We're still waiting for our first caller of the day. How many subs to get wet? I started the show wet. I went for a walk and I was soaking wet. But one day we'll get wet on here on purpose. I want to do something where double wet. If you guys ever have watched The Yak, that's like one of my favorite things in the world is them getting wet. Man, thank you guys for the likes. You guys are popping off. Jared, you're the man. Wharf Rat VT. Wharf Rat, Virginia. Virginia Tech? I would call him taking a shower, though. Cody says he would call into the show, but he's taking a shower. Bro's naked right now listening to Take Back with Zach. Is he the first guy, or unless he showers with pants on? Do you think he's the first guy to be fully nude, be fully in the buff, listening to this show? I know Brick's wet a lot. Yeah, we've never spun a wheel or anything. What happened to Drake May? Drake May's at number 6. I really hope, Cody, you're the man. Cody, welcome to the show, dude. I can tell you're a good guy. We're also live on the Purple app and YouTube if you guys want the full experience of the show. I have sound effects. Nope, I watched you in the shower 2 days ago. Okay, hell yeah. I'm a big shower watcher. Dude, my little brother used to put his phone in a Ziploc bag and go in the shower and like watch YouTube in the shower. I'm like, bro, can't you just enjoy the shower? I'm a big listen to music in the shower guy. That's what I like to do. Joey Belomo, great name, Joey. And hey, Joey, great name, Joey Belomo. Joey Belomo, are you Italian? Hurry, tell me. I'll answer your question once you tell me if you're Italian or not. Joey Belomo. Crab, thank you for the follow. All right, there's Jared. Matthew or Herbert. This week in particular, you know, the Rams have a big game against the Seahawks. I think they're going to be playing from behind most of that game. So I am looking at the Rams-Seahawks game as an awesome offensive game. So I'd probably lean towards Matt Stafford in that situation. Disclaimer, I'm not very good at fantasy. Joey Belomo, you're Italian. Would you trade J-Mo and Jordan Mason for Debo and Bucky? I mean, at this point in the season, man, I mean, playoffs are almost around the corner. Like, teams are kind of in or not. So making trades this late is pretty crazy to me. But sure. For Debo and Bucky, probably not. I'd keep J-Mo. J-Mo's going to eat the rest of the year. I have a good faith in J-Mo. Guys, if you want your fantasy advice answered, you could call into the show. The number's at the top of the screen. Or you could join us over on the Purple app or YouTube at Take Back with Zach. But yeah, Steven Hampson, I'm not really doing fantasy advice. I'm not very good at it. But I am doing hot sports takes. I'm going to dive into some of the NCAA stuff for you guys. Some of the NCAA stuff before we get anybody calling in to the show. I gave my opinion on Texas A&M already. But there's 4 big games that I'm really looking at this week. And of course, 2 of the big games are my teams, USC and Ole Miss. I'm always going to be watching those games and following along there. Leo says May not in top 5 is insane. Really? Who are you taking out of that list? Mahomes, Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Matt Stafford, and Lamar Jackson. Who are you going to take out of that list and put Drake May in? Don't you dare say no. Unruly, no. Leo, who are you going to take out? Call into the show and let me know. I think it'd be a fun conversation. Maybe the one who's been injured have the season. No, I'm not. This isn't just a one season thing. This isn't just this season. This is overall. These are the top 5 quarterbacks in the league overall. PV, I hate you. Bye Herbo. How about Jalen Hurts? Papa T from deep. Rams and Chiefs in top 5 with worse records than the Eagles that beat both of them. That's actually a really good point. Gurr, that's a great point. It's an oversight on my Eagles are number 6 on this list. I just think the Chiefs and the Rams are both better than the Eagles from what I've seen this year, especially the Rams. That game they lost was such a fluke, dude. That game they lost was such a fluke. Get a blocked field goal to end the game. What makes the Patriots number 1? They're just so balanced on offense and defense. They're incredible. I think they're going to win the AFC. They're going to win the. They're going to have the number 1 seed in the AFC. So I think they have that going for them. To get to the Super Bowl, they're going to have to win 2 games. Can you guys get the likes up to 2K before I do any fantasy advice? Nick, Broncos? Are you kidding me, bro? Papa, thank you for the follow. The Broncos suck. Junior, thank you for the follow. The Broncos are garbage, dude. So are the Chiefs, but they got Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, dude, the Chiefs have Patrick Mahomes. The Chiefs in the playoffs, I'm always going to take the Chiefs in the playoffs until something happens. Until something changes. Bro, thank you for the follow, Bear. Why Mahomes over Stafford and then start Ertz over Goddard? I don't know. Darnold is a top 5 QB. Bro, I played against Sam Darnold in high school. We have a doctor that joins our show, Dr. Brett. He tackled Sam Darnold like 18 times in that game. I played against Sam Darnold in high school. He worked us. He absolutely worked us. MBS, I'm only saying, yeah. Where would I put the Lions? Probably at 6. If you guys want to call into the show, the number at the top of the screen is 213-352-5216. You could call into the show, and if you want to hear the callers, you could come over to the Purple app or to YouTube if you want to hear the calls. But I'm still waiting for my first caller of the day. I need someone to jump in and call. I know Corey's in the shower right now. Once Corey gets out of the shower, he's going to call in. He has to scrub a dub and clean his armpits, clean his balls, clean his butt, and then once he's out, he's going to come in and call in. Nick James, May is top 5. No, the list is right here. The list is right here. He's not in it. PV hates USC. And I actually have USC. I'm really nervous about USC in this game. So USC plays Iowa. Iowa is coming to Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum, to the Coliseum. I don't know if anyone else knows this except for us, but Southern California is in the middle of an atmospheric river. It's raining really hard. It's raining so hard, okay? Iowa, their defense is awesome. Their defense is always going to be awesome like that. USC's run game is very, very good. And so, like, it's a rainy day. They're not going to be able to pass the ball as much as I'd want to see them do, or as much as Lincoln Riley would want to pass the ball. They're not going to have that option as much in the rain, so they're going to have to really heavily rely on the run. Iowa's great at stopping the run. Brick, we'll call you back in just a second, but I'm getting a caller right now. Guys, if you want to hear this call that's coming in right now, you can come over to the Purple app or YouTube to hear the call. What's up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Mark from Chicago.
Mark from Chicago. Brother, is Chicago like super cold
man?
Right now?
It's almost 70 degrees, man. It's sweet out here.
Are you serious? I'm in LA. It's 65 and raining. We're in opposite mode right now.
Yeah, it's nice to hear, man.
Dude, Caleb Williams, future or no? Is Caleb?
I want to say so. I mean, he's been clutch at the end of games, man. But
yeah,
just during the game, it's still shaky, man. Just worry about his pocket presence. I worry about his touch on the ball. I worry about just the easy throws he can't make. I'm not sold on him completely yet.
It's the last one that you said for me. It's the easy throws that he can't make. Because he can make the hardest throw in the world. He can make the most ridiculous throws, but it's the easy ones that get to him. But this is your first time calling to the show. We absolutely love Chicago as a city, as a sports town. But do you have any hot takes for us or questions for the show?
I have 2, if you don't mind. I know you got Herbert in front of Stafford. You like Herbert better than Stafford? Yeah.
Herbert can do a little bit more with his legs.
Stafford, man.
Herbert can just do a little.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with you. It's just Stafford's been on fire, man.
He's so good, dude. He's so good. And he's so fun to watch.
I'm sitting him. Yeah.
Dude, he's so fun to watch.
The other thing I got is my second wide receiver, and this is a tough one. So I've got J-Mo, I've got Debo, and I've got Jordan Addison. I'm thinking Jordan Addison, but I just wanted to get your thought on it. I got a half PPR league if it matters.
Debo, I mean, it's tough with Marcus Mariota as the quarterback, plus they're playing in Madrid. I don't know about that. And it was Jared Addison, then who?
Jordan Addison and J-Mo.
Yeah, so... Dan Campbell has been pretty vocal about getting J-Mo the ball against Philly, against that defense. It's a tough team to pass deep on. I think it's more of a short underneath kind of game. With J-Mo playing in the slot a lot this week, I believe that he'll do pretty well against the Eagles. I think they're going to be able to put up points against that defense. So I'm leaning towards J-Mo probably the rest of the season, the way that Dan Campbell talks about getting him the ball.
And Jordan's been good since he came back. He had that suspension, what was he, 3 weeks or something like that, and he's been decent since he's been back. It's just he's not as good with JJ as he was with
No. That's the thing. I'm not taking him because JJ. I don't believe in JJ McCarthy.
But I watched the Bears games, and they let up a lot of freaking points and stuff, and their secondary's banged up and stuff, too. They're taking guys off the street right now, which is...
They do.
You know, yeah.
I just hate having fantasy guys go against my team. Like my personal team. It sucks. Because I'm like half cheering for them and half hoping, like, I'm like, I want them to get a lot of touches, but I don't want them to, like, score. And it's like, it's really tough.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? What is, in your lifetime, the greatest time as a Chicago sports fan? The greatest time that you've experienced in your life?
That's tough. So I'm older.
Okay.
So I was around when the '85 Bears won it.
Okay.
Probably number one for me. That was
over
just
Jordan.
an incredible time. Well, that's number two for sure, you know. But yeah, I was around during the '90s Bulls and stuff like that, and that obviously lasted a lot longer and stuff. And the guy was just super clutch, and he just would not let his team lose. So
did you?
I mean, it's a close one too, man. It is very close.
Did you ever get an opportunity to see Jordan and Pippen and Rodman play together in person?
I've had front row seats. I've been to the last games and championships. I've been to a lot of different games and stuff. Yeah, I've been very blessed in my life and stuff. So I've been to a lot of different sporting events that have been very important. I've been to a lot of playoff Bears games and stuff. And I went to a lot of I'm a Sox fan, not a Cubs fan. You can't be both here in Chicago. So I went to a lot of those games in 2005 as well. So, yeah, just the '90s Bulls were unreal, man. That whole run, man. That from late '80s to late '90s and stuff. And those of us that are older remember the old Chicago Stadium before the United Center was built in Chicago, which holds the Bulls games and stuff. That place used to shake, and it was just crazy. I mean, it wasn't the best views because they had all these poles inside and stuff like that, but the stadium would shake, and it was just crazy watching games there, man.
Oh, dude, that's so sick, man. That's awesome. We love your expertise in the history that you bring to the show. Mark, you're welcome to the TBWZ Widescreen Radio universe. You're welcome to call back whenever you want, man.
All right, take it easy, man. I appreciate the help, man.
Of course. Peace out.
All right, take care.
That was Mark. Mark from Chicago. Guys, we just had a great call from Mark from Chicago. If you guys want to hear the calls, you could join in on the Purple app or on YouTube to hear what we're doing. My top 5 is atrocious. Which one? You should call in and let me know. The number's 213-352-5216 if you want to call into the show. And I'm trying to hit a like goal of 3,000 likes. Before we do any fantasy advice, if we can get the likes up to 3,000, that would be really, really huge. Sergio says Drake May is number 1. I'm going to be getting that a lot. PV, I should have. I feel like he would have had quite the opinion on that. No, Mark seemed like a cool guy. Mark was a really cool guy. Because PV's asking in the Twitch chat, asking about players taking games off to rest. I know Jordan would have never. That's such, dude. I had that take a while ago and it got so much heat on Facebook, if you guys remember that show. But I think Jordan would have absolutely been sitting out and it would have been, I can't even say it with a straight face anymore. It's way too late. Jordan would have absolutely been, what is it called when they sit out for rest? Why is Herbert there over Burrow? That's actually, this top 5 makes no sense. Is it current or overall? It's overall. It's overall, user. It's an overall list. Jordan would have been what's the word? Not resting. I'm so confused. 19 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. That's not that good. Burrow had 43 touchdowns. User, are you a Bengals fan? We're getting a call right now. If you guys want to hear the call, join in on the Purple app or YouTube if you want to hear the call. We're going to call right now from a 502 area code. What's up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where you're coming from? There it is, PV. Brother, you're live. They hung up. They got scared. Whoever that was, don't get scared. Carter, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. That is not top 5 QBs, bro. I'm Remington. Call in to the show at 213-352-5216 if you want to argue. Load management. None of us could think of it. Unruly. There you go. Man. Burrow's been to back-to-back championship games, beating Allen and Pat on the road. Herbert, 0 wins. Yeah, I mean, okay. I'm talking about pure talent. Pure talent, I have Herbert over Joe Burrow. Pure talent-wise. But if you guys want to call into the show, and if you want to hear the calls, follow at Take Back with Zach on YouTube or the Purple app. And if we can get the likes to 2.5, that'd be really, really nice. As a Bills fan, I love Allen, but the team unfortunately is not a top 5. I respect the ranking. West Fink. You know what? It's always hilarious when someone comes in and is just like super respectful and is like, hey, I agree with you. That's crazy, man. West Fink, you got a fan in me, man. I'm a fan of yours. But we're getting a call right now, everybody. If you want to hear the call, please join us over on this or on that to hear the call. But it's from one of the greatest callers of all time. This guy is one of the best callers. He's one of the best characters we have. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brett!
Oh, I didn't get this time. Fuck yeah.
Hey! What's up, Brick? How you doing, brother?
Not much. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, bro. If you guys didn't know, I definitely did, but Brick's birthday was last week, so we're wishing a happy 30th birthday to Brick.
27, but close.
37?
27. 27.
West Fink, thanks for the roses, dude. Oh, I just got a money gun. All right, Brick, what how you doing, bro? Are you going to give some picks?
I am giving some picks because I want the Take Back with Weenies to cook. And we are 7-1 this year, I believe.
Yeah, so Brick right now on his picks is 7-1. So Brick is hot, sexy, on fire. My big weenies. All my fans are named the Weenies. If you guys want to make some money with Brick, you're gonna listen. You're gonna want to listen to what his picks are for this weekend. So Brick, the floor is yours, brother.
All right, let me look at the plays right now.
Bro's just pulling them up, just going off the dome.
I think Bears and Vikings. I see the Bears at +3.
Hey,
I
possibly
like the Bears
Hoosier.
to win against the one.
Bro, possibly Hoosier. Thank you so much for the follow, man. That means a lot. Welcome to the show. You said you like the Bears?
The Bears at +3 against the Vikings. The Vikings with J.J. McCarthy, there's just something off there. I think the Bears defense is good enough to disrupt that Vikings offense. I see the over-under of 48.5. I would probably take the under there. But Bears are rolling. Caleb Williams, we just had Mark from Chicago call in. He's a Bears fan. So I think Chicago at +3 looks pretty sexy.
So Brick is taking Chicago +3 against the Vikings. Ashad, what's up, dude? You can call in after Brick. Yeah, hit us with a follow too, bro. Brick is going Chicago +3. Betting with Brick. That's the name of the segment. Betting with Brick. Thank you, PV.
Betting with Brick. 7-1. I made some plays last night that went well. I bet the under on the Pats and Jets.
You had to.
I was almost going to call in on Wednesday. Yeah. I also got some money on the Islanders as well. I did well. I've been doing really good this year, actually.
Oh, we're betting on some hockey. I've been following hockey all season. So the Islanders, dude, that was one of the craziest wins of all time. It was a shorthanded, unassisted goal in overtime to win the game against the Golden Knights. Were you watching?
Yeah, I know that. I was watching a little bit. I had a buddy that was actually at the game.
Nice.
And he gave me the play because apparently the Golden Knights just suck against the Islanders historically. So
they do.
I just trailed that bet, and I was right.
For all the people that are on TikTok that cannot hear the call, you can hear it here or here at Take Back with Zach if you want to hear the call. But dude, he won
I'm not taking fantasy advice. Yeah,
there you go. The guy won the face-off and then took the puck all the way down and scored to win the game in overtime. It's never happened before in the NHL, so you had a crazy win on that game that you weren't watching, but you were gambling on.
I watched a little bit of it. I just didn't get to finish it.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to take the Bears. I'm going to bet it in right now. I'm going to throw 2 units on it. I feel good.
Wow. 2 units on Chicago +3? Or is it they're -3?
I might play half. I think I'm gonna buy half a point on my own bet. 3.5 sounds pretty sexy.
Well, let me just check real quick to make sure that this is the line. I cannot believe how yellow I am. This guy user is being a real jerk. You should call into the show. May is not a top 5 quarterback overall. Who are you taking out of that list?
Such a lie. What? That's disgraceful. How is he not a top 5? At least this year.
I'm not.
He's
the list isn't this year. It's not a this year list. They're plus 2.5.
So your list is. So what is your top 5? It's plus 2.5.
Yeah.
I'll still take. I think the Bears are going to win. So I'll take the Bears to like that.
It's not just this season. It's top 5 quarterbacks. Who are the top 5 quarterbacks in the NFL all time?
Right.
He's not in that list.
All right. Before we get testy, tell me the top 5.
Pat Mahomes, Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Matt Stafford, and Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, I don't think Justin Herbert's there.
Okay,
that's where I disagree.
Okay, then I'll put Joe Burrow. I'll put Joe Burrow in that slot then.
Okay, Joe Burrow. I would agree with Joe Burrow. He's got a lot more done. The problem I have with Justin Herbert is, yes, he's super talented, but what has he done? He hasn't done anything. He's throwing for 5,000 yards. That's great. In the playoffs, he's turned into a pumpkin twice now. So he can't be top 5 if he's going to turn into a pumpkin every time the playoffs come around. Blew a 27-0 lead. Like, I don't know. I don't think Herbert belongs there.
Okay, you done?
I'm done. But
okay.
I also would put maybe Drake May in that conversation. You could put Jalen Hurts in that conversation. There's plenty of people there.
I'm with Bullet Slinger. Bullet Slinger says Brick knows nothing about QBs. No, I hear you about the Justin Herbert thing. I don't have him at number 1. The minute he wins the Super Bowl, he's going to number 1, though. Pure talent level?
No.
He's the best thrower of the football in the NFL. Pure talent level, he's the best thrower of the football. It's probably Matt Stafford, to be honest with you. But Matt Stafford was a top 5 quarterback his entire career, and he was playing for the Lions. He hadn't won anything until he went to LA.
That's true, but he was also throwing to Brandon Pettigrew. He was throwing to old Golden Tate. Like, he was throwing to some scrubs outside of maybe.
Yeah, and Megatron, one of the best. Yeah, and Calvin Johnson, one of the best wide receivers of all time.
What, 2015? Megatron retired in 2015? So the rest of his tenure with the Lions, he was throwing to the Ty Williams of the world and all these other scrubs. No, he had some bad receivers. He had the Quintez Cephas's of the world. Those are the guys that jump off your screen.
Yeah,
but
Death
Justin
Dealer's
Herbert
right.
has Lad McConkey. He's got Keenan Allen, a Hall of Famer, as well.
Okay.
He's had great talent around him.
Neither of those guys are top 20 receivers in the league.
They're still good receivers. They're still better than Quintez Cephas.
Are they better than Sean?
Matt Stafford had.
Are they better than Stephon Diggs? No.
Who are we referencing?
No. You know what I'm doing.
Are you talking about Drake May? Well, yeah. I mean, Stephon Diggs is good now, but he's not the Stephon Diggs from Buffalo or Minnesota.
So there's an actual fight going on in my TikTok live. It's hilarious. But Bill, it's not the top 5 is for all time. This is not just this season. Drake May hasn't done enough to be there for all time. But Aiden, thanks for the follow.
So where would he be in that list right there?
Who?
Would he be in the top 10?
Drake May? Yeah, totally. 100%. I mean, the other 5 guys to complete the top 10 are probably Goff, Sam Darnold, Baker, Drake May, and Joe Burrow.
Okay.
And then Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts?
Yeah.
I was going to say, Jalen Hurts got to be there too.
But then again,
Jalen Hurts in the top 5.
But then, in a year, Jaden Daniels is going to be in that list. Probably. Drake May will definitely be in that list, in that top 5. It's
especially when he wins an MVP.
And no one's talking about Aaron Rodgers. And a year ago, 2 years ago, we would have all had Aaron Rodgers in this list. Danny Dimes.
That is true. It moves quick. The NFL moves quick.
It moves quick. But Mahomes absolutely should just be everyone's number 1. And then number 2, Josh Allen. I put Justin Herbert at 3 just because of the pure talent level. But 3 could easily be Joe Burrow. And no bias.
No bias at all. No, not from the diehard Chargers fan. Right.
Yeah,
right.
No, none at all. But I think Caleb Williams eventually will probably be better than Drake May, to be completely honest with you.
Well, he's got the talent to be, but I don't know. I don't trust. He's still got a lot to work on. Drake May looks a lot more polished so far.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he makes the easy throws too, as we discussed. What? So, Brick, you said you had 2 picks. I have Chicago plus 2.5.
Yeah, I think I'm going to just stick with that. I don't want to get too greedy.
Okay.
There's not a lot of sexy spreads that I see. Is there any I know you're going to go over the spreads later on the show.
Yeah.
So I might just call back when I have my other picks, but I think I feel good about Chicago against Minnesota.
Yeah, and then the Bills being -5.5 against the Buccaneers is weird to me too.
Yeah, that Bucs play is interesting. They're both, I don't know, but they both are kind of, I don't know if regressing is the right word, but they've been struggling over the last couple of games. Bucs have been banged up. Buffalo, I don't know what happened since that New England game, but they have not been the same. They got torched by the Falcons. They lose to the Dolphins. I don't know what's going on in Buffalo, but I don't know if I feel comfortable betting that game.
No, I mean my favorite bet probably is Chiefs -3.5 at Denver. Denver sucks. The Broncos suck. Kansas City's going to roll Denver.
Patriots. The Chiefs are 13-4 in the Mahomes era against the Broncos, or 13-2 or something like that. It's an insane record against the Broncos.
Yeah, the Broncos are frauds. They have a good defense. That's it.
Yeah, so that's my play. I'm going to play the Bears at +3.
I like it.
2.5, whatever it is.
I like it, Brick. We'll be around all day if you want to call back in later during the show.
All right, sounds good. Texie, I'll talk to you later.
All right, peace. That was Brick. That's the homie Brick. I think Ash is going to jump in here on the phones too. But fellas, how we doing? These are my top 5 teams in the NFL. These are my top 5 quarterbacks overall in the NFL. This is not just a this season list. This list is not just this season. Is this fantasy? No. This is not just this season. Drake is not a top 5 quarterback overall. He hasn't done it for long enough. Mahomes is number 1. Josh Allen's number 2. Herbert is number 3. I'd probably move Stafford to number 3, actually thinking about it, and then move Herbert down to 4. So I'll give you that. Yeah, so this is overall. Also, guys, if you have sports takes and you want to call into the show for only this season, Drake May would definitely be up there. Maybe number 1. But Herbert would be number 1. And then, can I put Herbert at 2 as well? But guys, if you want to hear the calls or call into the show, the number is 213-352-5216. You can follow here on the Purple app or on YouTube if you want to hear the shows. Adrian, I absolutely agree. Burrow should probably be on this list. He's either 4 or 5, but who are you knocking off? Like, who are you taking off? What has Herbert done besides putting up stats? Dude, have you watched him play football? He's probably the most talented thrower of the football. Probably the most talented thrower of the football in the league. TP, I'm not doing fantasy advice until we get the likes up to 2.5. But once we get up to 2.5, I could do some fantasy advice. Herbo is not clutch. How can you say that? How can you say that, man? With a straight face. Stafford should be 1 currently. For this season, he might be number 1. For this season, he might be number 1. Stafford's been unbelievable. And we hit our follower goal of 60. That's huge. We're absolutely growing at a rapid rate over the past week. We've gone from 40. We've gotten like 12 followers in the past week. This has been unbelievable. You guys have been awesome, and you guys are a huge part of that. Herbert has 18 game-winning drives, by the way. Thank you, Jay. Jay, thank you. Jay, thank you, bro. Rankings are opinion-based, not facts. That's true, Jay. There's too many Jays in here. What about playoff wins? He doesn't have any. That's right. How many does Drake May have? Joe Burrow has made a Super Bowl. Yeah, he should definitely be in this list, but Joe Burrow's also hurt all the time. He's not on the field. The win against Denver was as clutch as you can get. Thank you. Remember that throw he made when he was getting tackled? He was getting sacked, basically, and made a throw. Eagles and Lions would smoke the Colts and the Pats. Maybe the Pats, but not the Colts. Denver D taking them all the way, says Hammer Dong. What's up, Hammer Dong? Welcome to the show, brother. Good to see you. Good to have you in here, dog. Fellas, if you want to call into the show, the number's right here, 213-352-5216. Let's get these likes up, please, to 2.5. If anyone's in there and can save me from 2.1 jail, I've been at 2.1 for the past hour. Please help me out. Just get me up a little bit. But there's an actual fight going on in the TikTok right now. It was, yeah. Slinger, you're right. It was one of the best throws of all time. I'm going to jump onto a little bit of NCAA. Thank you for the likes. Dude, you guys did it. I'm getting a call right now. Unbelievable. If you guys want to hear this call, you can only hear it on the Purple app or on YouTube. That's the only place you can hear it. So please hop over there if you want to hear this call. 470 area code. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Hey, my name is Percy. I'm calling from Georgia. How you doing today?
What's up, bro? Can you say your name one more time?
Percy.
Hershey from Georgia. Brother, how's Georgia treating you right now, man?
Man, pretty good.
Are you...
I got a question.
hit me, Hershey.
What do I do with DJ Moore this week?
Dude, DJ Moore's a tough one, man. It seems like either him or Roma Dunze goes off every week, but they don't ever go off together. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
Let me look up...
I'm stuck in this dilemma.
Yeah.
It's either DJ Moore or Jacoby Myers, and I don't know what to do.
Ooh. Man, that one's tough. So against the Vikings earlier in the season, DJ Moore had 3 catches for 68 yards. So do you play in PPR or no?
Yeah,
not PPR?
PPR. Yep, PPR.
You play in PPR. So let me see. He did not score 3. So he had like 9.8 points against them the first time they played. I mean, that's like a decent floor. You can expect him to get probably 10 points. But Jacoby Myers, I think, has a higher upside given that he's going to be getting a lion's share of those targets in Jacksonville.
Okay.
So I think he has a higher upside, and I think DJ Moore is a safer play just because I don't know exactly what Jacoby Myers is going to look like in that offense, but I do know that DJ Moore is at least going to get around like 10 to 12 points. So I think he's got like a...
because my issue is 2 weeks ago, DJ Moore went up for 22 points against Cincinnati. I had him on the bench.
Dude,
so I
been
put
there.
him in there last week. He had 0.
Yeah.
So now I'm trying to figure out like what to do.
It's so hard. It's so hard. What's your record?
So DJ Moore, I am 6-4.
So you're looking at a playoff spot. So this is a really important game for you.
Yeah, and the thing about I got Matthew Stafford,
Good.
Devontae Adams,
Yeah.
DJ Moore, Bijan, Kyron Williams, Dalton Schultz.
Yeah.
I got Kyle Dunze. I got Chase Brown. I mean, I got some people, but it's like.
Oh, you do have Roma Dunze?
No. I'm sorry. They're running back Kyle Manunga.
Oh, Manunga. Yeah. Listen, Jacoby Myers in his first week with Jacksonville, he had 3 catches for 41 yards. He caught all 3 targets he got. I'm just expecting that number to get a lot higher this week. So his targets are probably going to sit closer to like the 7 to 10 range. I think he's going to get fed. It's just a matter of like, are they going to be able to put up points against the Chargers, who have a pretty good defense?
Okay. So I ain't going to hold you. So DJ Moore is a safer bet.
I think DJ Moore's a little bit safer, but I think you'll get a higher upside with Jacoby.
All right. Appreciate it, brother.
Of course, Hershey. We'll talk to you soon, man.
Yep.
Peace. That was Hershey from Georgia. If you guys weren't able to hear that call, you could jump in on the Purple app or on YouTube. Don't say Puka because Puka was out half the season. Stafford literally has 26 touchdowns, 2 picks. Zach, nice name. Yo, I'm getting some roses up in here. Are you kidding me? Bro. Hey, PMAC82 sent 23 roses. Dude, I've never gotten roses before. That's so nice. That's so awesome. Bro, thank you. Lil C, what's up, dog? What's up, homie? The NFL has until November 19th to flex us out from the Broncos Sunday night football game. So they're waiting for Jaden Daniels status for week 13. That's my question. Is there even a shot Jaden Daniels comes back? Lil C loves the Commanders, dude. You love the Commanders so much, dude. I love it. I'm trying to see... I don't think, Lil C, I don't even think you want him playing right now. I don't think that offensive line is going to be able to protect him. The way that his elbow bent, man, like I would just rather sit him for the rest of the season. You're not going to make the playoffs. It doesn't seem like a team that has the legs to make a run at this thing. So like, why even risk getting him hurt again or further damaging that elbow or the knee or the hip, all the things that he's been going through this season? I think you just sit him personally. You think there's a shot he could be back after the bye? But if they're not competing for a playoff spot, there's no point in putting him in, man. There's legit no point in putting him in. They're 3-7. If they win this week against Miami, they're sitting at 4-7. But then they have Broncos, Vikings, Giants, Eagles coming up. Like, I don't know, dude. For me, it doesn't make sense to put him back in. when you don't have a playoff spot. If you think they can make the playoffs, then you put them back in, but it doesn't look like they can. The NFC is really tough. Like I would just avoid playing him the rest of the season if I was that organization, but that's probably not what you want to hear. But you are awesome. You're handsome. You're cool. We're hot guys. Your top 5 QBs is missing the obvious. Who, Lex? Joe Burrow? Daniel Mahomes, Glaze, you don't know ball. This is an overall list. This is not from just this season. This is kind of overall. So if you don't think Mahomes is the number one quarterback playing today overall, you're lost, kid. You're absolutely lost. 2 words, Drake May. Those are not words, those are nouns. Those are names. Morgan Payne. Drake May is not better than these guys overall. Sorry. I'm hungry, love the Herbo respect. I'm a Bolts fan, baby. Follow for the Bolts. And can we please... The MVP favorite. He shouldn't be the MVP favorite, Lex. He should not be. I had a whole take on it earlier. But I'm not doing any fantasy advice until we get the likes up to 2.5. 5 me, Gabriel over Mahomes any day. Dylan Gabriel over Mahomes. LLV, you're my new favorite person. I'm going to follow you. I'm going to follow you. Follow back. Bro, that's hilarious. Preston, thank you for sharing the live. Bolt up, bolt up! Guys, if you want to call into the show, the number is 213-352-5216, and you can hear the calls on YouTube and the Purple app. If you want to hear the calls and join in, please get those likes up. Why wouldn't Drake May be top 5? This is an overall list, dude. This is an overall list. He hasn't done enough for me to be a top 5 overall guy. The other guys have. They've won MVPs. They've won Super Bowls. They've won all pros. They've made Pro Bowls. Drake May's just not there yet. He will be. To give him time, bro, he will be. Lamar over Herbo and Allen? Maybe. Preston? Maybe. Oh, what's up, cutie? Oh, S. S called me cute. Come over to Twitch. I'll give you a kiss. I'll kiss you right on the mouth. The other big games in the in college football. Obviously, probably the biggest this week. There's 2. Oklahoma and Bama, and then Texas and Georgia. So Oklahoma and Bama are playing each other. Bama cannot really run the ball very well. And that's been evident all season. That's kind of something that they've been dealing with all season, is Alabama's not able to run the ball. Okay? They've strangely become one-dimensional on offense, and the whole thing is revolving around Ty Simpson. Dude, if Herbert was in the Patriots wouldn't have lost a game. The Patriots lost to the Raiders. Slinger, I just don't think the world sees... I don't think anyone sees the world of football through our lens of perfection, of beauty. We have a standard. What has Herbert won? Mari, you know what? I think you're right. I think Herbert should definitely maybe be number 5. I could see Stafford at number 3 for sure, Mari. That's a good point. But you can call into the show at 213-352-5216 and give that take live. May's a top 2 QB. Overall, no. Maybe this season, but not overall. Not overall. It hurts my feelings when they say I don't know ball. It actually does. I wish it didn't, but it does. It hurts my feelings really bad, guys. Stop saying it, please. What happened to CJ Stroud this year? His O-line sucks. It's really bad. Bama can't run the ball, and they become one-dimensional on offense, but also John Mateer kind of sucks at football now. What happened to John Mateer? He broke his hand. They came back. Dude, man, what Oklahoma's outlook, I think, would be so much different if they didn't play John Mateer against Texas. If they gave him an extra week to rest, I think Oklahoma would be in a much better position, in much better shape for the rest of this season. Okay? First of all. I think this game is going to be low scoring. It's going to be a lot of good defense. Oklahoma's defense is awesome. Bama's defense is great. Oklahoma definitely has the edge over there, but Bama has the better offense. It's a very evenly and close matched game. Bama just simply doesn't lose at home, though. Bama doesn't lose games at home. It's a tough place to play. They play really, really well there. Given the extra motivation from last season, too, since Bama lost to Oklahoma last year and basically knocked him out of the playoff, you got to think Bama comes out ready to roll. I do think the Tide win, but I definitely believe Oklahoma has enough to cover the 5.5 or whatever it is. And I'm giving this an upset chance. 6.5 out of 10 chance of upset for Oklahoma to upset Bama. 6.5 out of 10 is not bad, dude. Not bad at all. Your bias is cute. You don't know ball because that's 100% biased. Okay, Huber Kev, thank you for calling me cute. Herbo speaks that you're a Chargers fan. I am a Chargers fan. Have a cute little nickname for your biased take. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you for calling me cute. I didn't know you swung that way, brother. But we are LGBTQ friendly in this chat. So we welcome people like you. So thank you for coming. Thank you for calling me cute. Thank you for calling me sexy. I love you back. Mahomes number 1 is a joke. No, it's an overall list. So these are top 5 quarterbacks overall. You per Kev. I was just messing around, dude. You don't have to get upset. He got upset at me. He's pissed. I jokingly called him on the, what's it called? Is that the spectrum as well? Is the LGBTQ also the spectrum? Or is the spectrum just for train? I know there's the train lovers, the autistic spectrum, which I'm on. But then there's also, is the LGBTQ also a spectrum? Is LGBTQ also a spectrum? I'm so confused. Think the Chiefs are better than the Eagles now that Rice is back? I think the Chiefs are just better than the Eagles in general. Hubert. This guy, the TikTok, who I was messing around with, I was like, I'm just messing, bro. He's like, but I'm not messing around. Herbert isn't top 3. Meat riding your own QB is part of the train. That's you. Okay. That's fine, dude. It's just sports. We don't take it seriously. But it's okay. Hit me with a follow, bro. Be nice. USC is probably going to lose against Iowa. I was talking about it a little bit earlier, but this USC Iowa game is making me quite nervous, guys. For all my USC lovers out there, like I know PV's a big USC lover. He loves USC, but I just feel it like deep in my bones, man. I just feel it deep in my bones. It's going to be very wet and rainy during that game. USC has a great run game on offense, which is nice in the rain. But the minute that Iowa is able to slow that down, they have to rely on the pass. It's going to be tough, dude. I'm really, really scared about this game. Iowa has played good football. They played well against Indiana. They played really well against Oregon. They almost beat Oregon. The one thing that USC has is Iowa is traveling here. If this was at Iowa, USC would 100% lose this game. But I think that USC does have the leg up since it's going to be here, but it's going to be wet and raining. I don't know. I'm just looking at this game, and it's really, really tough. I don't like the Trojans' chances in this game. I would take Iowa to cover, and I'll give this game an 8.5 out of 10 upset alert. I'm really nervous about this game going straight to upset alert. Nate, where's May? Where's May in top 5? This is an overall list. It's not just this season. Burrow coming back the next couple weeks always shuts haters up when he plays. People love to hate him. Why would you want Joe Burrow to come back? Why would you even want him to come back? You guys are 3-6. You're not making the playoffs. The playoffs are dead. So why would you even want to bring him back and risk him getting hurt again? Because he gets hurt every single year. Like a lot. He gets hurt multiple times this season. So why would you even want to bring Burrow back? I don't know. Marquee Stripes. He's still better. Joe Burrow is? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I can give you that. Arthur Morgan is in the chat. Bro, that's crazy. Dude, the real Arthur Morgan is in the chat. That's nuts, dude. That's so awesome. Stafford the best QB. Yeah, I'm with you guys. Can you guys help me with something? Can you, if you want to fire off a hot take and come at me, like User is coming at me big time. And I love the heat, and I'm absolutely here for the heat, and I can handle it because I fear no man. But if you want to call into the show, it's 213-352-5216. If you want to call in and give these takes live, you definitely are allowed to. You're definitely able to. It's so funny. They're all so mad about it. I'll go to Ole Miss in Florida. Dude, I'm also really nervous for this game. I talked to T. Vuj, who's our Ole Miss insider. He said he's not nervous. but he's not nervous, but I'm very nervous for this game against Florida. We should stomp this team. And every time that Ole Miss should go out and just absolutely destroy a team, they never do. They never do. Every time it's like, man, they need to go out and absolutely wreck this team. They don't. They let teams hang around. And this Florida team can absolutely hang around, man. They're not bad. They have NFL talent. They're a good squad. They beat Texas. They've played teams really, really tough, man. This Ole Miss team is awesome. They're very, very good. But this Florida team is not going to just lay down and let them win the game. Ole Miss has to win out. If Ole Miss wins out, they're in. And that is the closest Lane Kiffin's ever been to the playoff, is this season with this team, which is crazy, given the roster construction, given the fact that every single player is basically from the portal. Not a single wide receiver on this team was on the team last year except for Caden Lee, which is crazy. None of the running backs, quarterbacks weren't. It's nuts. But this is the most pressure that Kiffin's ever faced as a head coach. This Florida team beat us last year, and they're playing fearless football. They have nothing to lose, man. We have everything to lose from this game. So I'm incredibly nervous for it. The weather's really nice in Oxford, so that's not an issue for me right now. If Ole Miss wins the game, they're going to cover the 11.5. So I think if Ole Miss wins, they will cover. But, dude, this is at least a 6 out of 10 upset alert for me with Ole Miss in Florida. It makes me very, very nervous. The Chiefs only have 5 wins, but they're still the Chiefs. The AFC North is trash. Division is wide open. That's why Joe's coming back. No, it's not. The Ravens are going to win that division. Why is Stafford only 4? Yeah, he could be higher. You're right. If you want to give your opinion live, you can call into the show, 213-352-5216. Been to 23 NFL stadiums. I have some crazy stories. Any interest? Colts America. Absolutely, bro. We're getting a call right now from a 510 area code. If you guys want to hear the call, I got a call coming in right now. You can listen to it on the Purple app or on YouTube if you want to hear the call. What's up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
What's up? What's up? I'm calling from California. How you doing, sir?
Hey, bro. What can we call you? What's your name?
My name Ant.
Ant from California. I'm in Los Angeles right now. What part are you in?
I'm in LA too.
Hey, what's up, bro? We got some rainy day, huh?
I know, right? Hey, man. So I saw you live about fantasy football. You know, I wanted to read you my team. And
okay.
See if you could help me out because I'm 6-4, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, the league is kind of close because if I lose and somebody wins, then I'm gonna drop down.
Dude, yeah, playoffs are right around the corner too. This is a huge game for you.
Right? Yeah. So look, I got Pat Mahomes as my quarterback.
Okay.
Okay, and then right now I have Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. I don't want him, but JT is on a bye week, so I can't play him.
Yeah.
And then I have Charbonnet, and then Jamar Chase, Flowers, Ferguson, Devontae Smith.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much my core.
It's a good squad. Jake Ferguson's he should be able to eat this week.
I have Bucky, but he's hurt. And then, Troy Franklin didn't.
It's tough.
So, I don't know if you think I should make any trades. Or in terms of, I don't like Krosky-Merritt as my running back, but I don't know who else to play.
Well, you have Jonathan Taylor coming back, right?
Yeah, next week.
So, can you list your wide receivers for me one more time?
Yeah, Jamar Chase, Zay Flowers, Devonta Smith, and Troy Franklin.
You have really good wide receivers, man. I think there's a world where you can, and someone out there does want Ja'Cory-Merritt. So after this week, I think you could package Ja'Cory-Merritt with like a Devonta Smith and package them together for like a really good player, whether it be a really good, probably just go for like a really good running back. I'd look at whoever has like, not Puka, I'd look at whoever has like maybe an Amon-Ra character and see if they'd be willing to take those two guys for Amon-Ra or something like that. But you're 6-4.
My only issue
go.
This week is the last week for trade deadlines. So it's either I make trades this week or I'm stuck with whoever I got. And I really don't want Krosky-Merritt.
Yeah, I think you can get something for him too, Ant. Like I think you could package him with like a Devonta or a Troy Franklin and get a pretty solid wide receiver. That's the only move that I would consider making. At this point though, man, it's like you can only really do a trade with another person who's around your same record, because the guys at the top are not making moves and the guys at the bottom are not making moves either. So you're going to have to find a guy who's around your same record that needs to improve at running back. So go through all the teams in your league, find the guy who needs a better running back, and you shop Jaworski Merritt.
Trade my receivers though, because my only really good running back is Jonathan Taylor. The rest I'm not really too confident in.
So who's your second running back this week?
Charbonnet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, then I would package Devonta and like Troy Franklin or something for a running back. You could package those guys together and get something.
Okay. Yeah, I tried trading Devontae Smith for Judkins, but I don't think the guy's going to trade. I don't know. They're a little iffy about it, but
that'd be sick if you could. Who's your NFL team?
In terms of what? Oh, like who do I root for?
Yeah.
Oh, I like the Niners.
You're a Niners fan? I feel so bad for the Niners, man.
I know. Half of the team got hurt. Are you a Rams fan?
I'm a Chargers fan.
Oh, you a Chargers fan?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you go to the games this year?
I haven't been this year, but I went to 2 last year. They're so fun, dude. SoFi is incredible.
Yeah, the Chargers, they're doing pretty well. They're doing pretty good, honestly.
Hey, we're trying our best, man. But the Niners are one of those teams, man, where if they stay healthy all season, they do make the Super Bowl every time.
That's what I'm saying. So half the team got hurt. And then, I was gonna ask you something else.
Yeah.
When do you think Bucky Irving? You think he's gonna come back anytime soon?
He's been hurt a few different times this year, huh?
Yeah, they keep saying he's gonna come back, but it seems like he's just been out for
we have a doctor that calls in on the show, so next time he calls in, I'm gonna ask. But he's been ruled out against the Bills. It's just, if he does come back, it's probably not until later in the season, because you got to think from the Bucs' perspective, they are pretty much locked in for the playoffs. So why rush him back? The odds are they're going to delay that and have him come back later in the season when he's fully healthy. But I assume at some point
I should probably trading Bucky, or should I just keep him?
Maybe that might be good, because I don't. Is he coming back next season? Maybe, or next week? Maybe. But man, that's a tough one. I would keep Bucky, because once he comes back next week or in 2 weeks, you should be in the playoffs and you should be ready to rock and roll.
You think there's a better running back I could choose instead of Krosky?
No, he's good, dude.
I don't know. A lot of people have been saying that he's been. I mean, I've seen the numbers that he was doing past couple of weeks. He scored 3 points, 5 points, 2 points, 4 points.
He has the talent. That's the tough part.
I know, and they're going against the Dolphins, so it's like it's a toss up most of the time with this stuff.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. It's a tough one, but I think you're at 6-4. You got a good shot at making the playoffs. I wish you the best of luck the rest of your season, bro.
Appreciate you.
All right, talk to you soon, Ant. Peace.
All right, man, later.
Beast call from Ant. Ant just called into the show. If you guys want to call in, the number's right up here. Oh, we're 200 likes away from 3,000. Please help me hit that. I got someone in the YouTube, Traced or Laced. He said, bro, why stream on TikTok if you don't read the chat and have the horrible list on the screen and don't have the audio from the guy on the phone? Very confusing, man. So, have you ever streamed live before, brother? There's things called, how do I put this? I can't ingest audio from Zoom, my Zoom phone, into TikTok. It doesn't allow me to ingest it into TikTok unless I use TikTok Studio Live, which I'm not. I don't have TikTok Studio Live. But through OBS, which is called Open Broadcast System, where I stream to Twitch and YouTube, where I have multiple ingestions. I have my mic, my overlays, my cams, Spotify, soundboard, and phone. So, Laced, I'm able to stream the phone calls through Twitch and YouTube, so you can hear it there as well as the soundboard, like this. And you can hear that stuff over there, but you can't hear it on TikTok because I can't do it on my phone. This is a whole computer desktop setup. So that's why you don't get all of the bells and whistles on TikTok, because it's actually literally impossible. Why do I not read the chat? I do read the chat. I don't read every chat because there's a lot of people chatting. There's like 45 people in there chatting. And I'm also more focused on this right here. This is my main show. You know what I mean? But you want to know why Drake May is not a top 5. So Drake May this season is a top 5 quarterback. He might be like, he's either 1 or 2 this season. But that list that I have on there is not a this season list. It's kind of an overall list. It's a body of work list. So those other 5 guys, Mahomes is obviously number 1 in terms of body of work. You could even consider Aaron Rodgers in there. But it's a mix of skill this season and body of work. And Drake May just doesn't have the body of work part. But next year, probably, once he makes the playoffs this year and does really well, so probably. That's my thought there. But what are you a fan of the Patriots? Are you a fan of the team? Devin says, why are the Chiefs in the top 5? Because they're very good. They have Pat Mahomes. May is top 5 right now. That's true, but this is not a right now list. This is an overall list. It's a body of work list. If it's overall, why Lamar 5? Chiefs are not top 5, Bud. Thank you for calling me Bud. But my name is Zach. Why is Herbert there? He's done absolutely nothing. He's been one of the best and most talented quarterbacks the past 5 years. Why are the Chiefs top 5? Because they have Pat Mahomes. Anyway, you got Herbo as top 5. I do. Look at it. User keeps chatting off. Then Hurts should be in there if it's body of work. And skill. PV, Hurts in there. There's only 5 quarterbacks, so who are you going to take out? Because everybody wants me to put May in there. But who are you going to take out, PV, of the top 5? With what to show for it, Herbert doesn't even have playoff wins. It's true. It's very true. Still a ton of talent. Matt Stafford didn't win playoff games, but he still had a ton of talent. All pros, all that stuff. He has a lot of accolades. Where's Drake May? Not on this list. No, he hasn't. Burrow is better, produces way more than him. Pure talent-wise? Maybe. Yeah, Chiefs are terrible this year. Mahomes doesn't make them top 5. Yeah, they're not terrible. They're good. Take Herb out, to be honest. Yeah, that's the one I guess people could say, but I think pure talent level, Herbert is incredibly talented. Drake May is more of a system quarterback, in my opinion. Santino, Drake May a top 3 quarterback right now. True. This is a body of work. This is an overall list. This is not a right now list, Santino. Is that Andrew Santino? It's got to be Herbert. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to... Yeah, so if you take Herbert out and then you put Joe Burrow in there, then the list is just Mahomes, Allen, Stafford, Lamar, and Burrow. What's the fun in that? That's not a fun list. It's a boring list. That's a boring list. That's boring. There's too much going on. I can't read all the chats in here, but if you guys come over here or here, I can read all those chats. Because I can't really see. It's moving too quickly. It's funny too because I say that, but they can also see that it's not really moving that fast at all. We did a bunch of karaoke on Wednesday, and we might do some more karaoke today if you guys are good. If you guys are good little boys. But I want to keep talking about college football because we have a huge college football system. Quarterback is wild. Well, look what happened last year. He wasn't good. And now this year he's got a good system. He's good. Imagine that. Herbert is good regardless of what's around him. Texas and Georgia. Okay. This is the game of the day. Texas and Georgia. This is that 4:30 on the West Coast game. This is that primetime game. Texas and Georgia is going to be absolutely nuts. Dude, this game is at Georgia. This is what football's all about, man. This is what college football is all about, dude. You have Texas on the brink of elimination and a one-loss Georgia team that could suffer another loss and still make the playoff, but doesn't want to lose, doesn't want to have such a thin margin of error because they do have Georgia Tech coming back at the end of the season. So they got to play Georgia Tech later on. But what I've seen this year out of Georgia, this defense in Georgia is just not very good. Just flat out, the defense in Georgia is not very good. Okay, this Texas offense has gotten better week over week. So I do see them continually improving. Arch Manning is getting better. Is he the guy that we thought he was going to be at the start of the season? No, he's not. But he's still improving week over week. And this offense is getting better around him too. So I'm really liking where the Texas offense is going. And I haven't been impressed with this Georgia defense at all. Defensively, and Texas's defense is awesome. I think they'll be able to slow down the Georgia offense a bit. The question is, how slow are they going to be able to make the Georgia Bulldogs go? Because Georgia's offense is great. They're going to get slowed down by this Texas defense, which is phenomenal. But is that Texas offense going to be able to keep up? I think they will, dude. I really do think they will. I think this Texas team is built exactly for this game. They're built exactly to beat teams like Georgia and beat teams like Bama. I really believe in Texas this week. I believe in the Longhorns. And I'm going to say it right now. I absolutely am going to say it right now. I think Texas is going to win this game, dude. I think Texas is going to beat Georgia. They've got all of the weapons on defense. They've got a much better offense than they started the season with. Georgia's fantastic at home, but they lost to Bama this year at home. And how much higher are you going to rank Bama ahead of Texas? In terms of pure skill, Georgia has just as much, or Texas has just as much skill on the field as Georgia does. Obviously, Kirby Smart's a great coach. He's going to have a good game plan. I think Texas has just enough to get this thing done. I love Texas plus 6.5. That's a great bet in my opinion. Texas plus is 6.5. And I have this game at a 9 out of 10 upset alert. This game has upset written all over it. Laraced, you think Arch is going to play another year in college, or do you think he's going to the draft? He has to play another year of college. He absolutely has to. He needs to, bro. Because his draft stock right now is not very good. And he's making a lot of money in college. And I think another season at Texas, he's going to get a lot better and improve. This is his first season, dude. Think about it. It's his first season. It's his first season. No NFL team would take him right now. It's a good point, Slinger. So he's got to go back to college, and he's got to put another year of good tape together. And then I think he's going to be a viable pick once he gets some tape together and has another good season. But I got Texas absolutely able to upset Georgia. What happens if Texas win and loses to A&M? Ash loves sports. That's a very interesting point. If Texas wins and then loses to A&M, they'd be a 3-loss team. There's no way they're getting into the playoff. That's a really good point. If Texas wins and then loses to A&M, Texas would not make the playoff. Straight up. Absolutely. I just don't think they would. We're getting a call right now. Guys, if you want to hear the call, I can't do it through TikTok, but if you want to hear the call, you can follow on the Purple app or on YouTube if you want to hear the call. And the call just went away. Never mind. Fultz, a 270 area code. Texas D is so good. They're not going to beat A&M, Slinger. No shot. But guys, the likes are at 2.8. Can you please get it up to 3? Can you please get it up to 3? Hertz and Eagles user is still in here. Thank you for listening along this whole time, user. It means a lot. Because we're trying to grow this thing into a big show. And it means a lot that you guys are listening this whole time. If Texas wins either Georgia or an A&M, they will be the first ever 3-loss team to make it. Nate, that's an interesting point. We're getting another call right now, guys. So if you want to hear the call, you know what to do. Hop over. How you doing? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Tyler, and I'm calling from Kentucky.
Tyler from Kentucky. What's up, brother? How you doing today, dog?
Doing pretty good. Sorry, my phone glitched out there whenever I was trying to call the first time, so I don't know what happened there, but I called you back and we're able to get back on here. So there we go.
And that's what we love to see. Are you close enough? Are you on the Louisville side or the Lexington side?
We are. I am actually on the Western Kentucky side, and I actually
Hilltoppers.
am near. I'm about maybe 5 to 6 miles away from the Illinois state line. If that tells you where I am.
Yeah, geographically, I love that. So you're a Hilltoppers fan?
No, I am actually not a Hilltoppers fan. Surprisingly,
okay.
I'm actually an Indiana Hoosiers fan.
Oh, I had a take earlier on the Hoosiers that you would hate.
Yeah, I was watching. Trust me, I was watching.
Okay. Sorry, Tyler.
I'll keep my comment. I'll keep my comment, but I just wanted to get your take on.
Yeah.
I see that. I see on your TikTok that you got Mahomes, Allen, Herbo, and Stafford and Lamar as your top 5 quarterbacks.
Overall, body of work, yes.
Okay. So where is my boy Jalen Hurts at? Okay, like why does everybody keep on having so much hate for Jalen Hurts? Because, like, yes, I may be an Indiana Hoosiers fan, but when it comes to pro sports teams, I am all about Philadelphia sports.
Awesome. I want to hear about why you're a Philly fan after I give my take. The Jalen Hurts one is completely it's a great take. I think he has the body of work, he has the results, he's got the ring, he's got multiple Super Bowl appearances, he's got everything to be in that list. Like, I could easily put him at number 6 and be super happy with that. The hard part with this list, man, there's Hurts and there's Joe Burrow and Drake May. Those are like the 3 other guys that you could easily put into that top 5. I think a lot of people just see this Philadelphia team as being like such a run-heavy team, and they're not doing it necessarily with the pass. And we haven't seen them do it with the pass outside of like a few games that Jalen Hurts has done it. So I think they think of him more as like a game manager almost than like a legit QB, like a gunslinger.
Yeah, I can respect that. Like, it's just like, I just don't see as yes, I love Justin Herbert. Don't get me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Justin Herbert is a great quarterback, but I don't think he's top 5 right now. Like, yes, he's having an outstanding season this year, but can you honestly say with a straight face that Justin Herbert's a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts? Because
I think if you put Justin Herbert on the Eagles and then you put Jalen Hurts on the Chargers, I think that's where you would see it.
I still think that Jalen Hurts would actually still be able to strive on the Chargers, and Justin Herbert would still be able to strive on the Eagles. Like, it's just like
the Eagles would just be undefeated. That's my thought. Is if Justin Herbert was on the Eagles, or if he was on this Patriots team, or if he was on this Colts team, all those teams would be absolutely undefeated.
Okay. Before I tell you why I am an Eagles fan, here's another take that I want to have for you.
Yeah.
Like, everybody is all about the Patriots now that Drake May has gotten them to the way that it is. A lot of my friends at work today, they were talking about how Drake May really is going to be a flash in the pan, because who has he actually beaten this year? Like, he has had an easy schedule, and like, whenever he starts facing real competition come playoff time, are we going to see the Drake May of the regular season, or are we going to see a choke job?
Yeah, he's played the Bucks and the Bills. Those are like the 2 teams that he's faced, and he played well against both of those teams. I don't know if he even will have the how do we even put this? The ability to choke, man. This Patriots team is so good defensively. They're so balanced offensively. I don't know if we're even going to see him in a position to choke. Like, I think they're going to just roll. I think the team is so balanced and so well coached, and the system is built for him to succeed. If they lose, I don't think it's going to be Drake's fault. I just think it's set up for him to do well.
I think the Titans were stupid for getting rid of Mike Vrabel, because, like, now he's got that chip on his shoulder, and he's like, hey, I'm going to show you guys that you guys made the mistake, and here he has done what he has done with the Patriots. And I love Mike Vrabel, but apparently the Titans thought otherwise, and you see what the dumpster fire the Titans are now.
Yeah, whoever the 570 number is that keeps calling, I'm on the phone right now with someone, so I can't take your call until after, but if you want to hear the calls, you could hop over here or here. No, I'm with you, man. I think the Hurts thing is a very interesting take, and this is the top 5 quarterback thing is my favorite argument in sports radio, because everyone has an opinion, and it's always fun, it's always energetic. But you are a man who lives on the Illinois Western Kentucky border. Hey, the 570 number, you're gonna get blocked next time you call. You're getting blocked next time you call. But I want to know why you're a Philadelphia fan. Is it a parent? Is it a lover?
Okay, so this actually goes all the way back to 1992, if that tells you anything. All right.
Wow.
I just showed my age a little bit even more there. My dad, he got me into football back in the early 90s,
Okay.
and he told me, he was like, hey, whenever you get into football, you got to stick with a team because, like, he instilled in my brain, it's like, you can't just be jumping from team to team just because your team is losing. And it was a game where it was the Seattle Seahawks because that was my dad's team,
Yeah.
and it was against the Philadelphia Eagles. And a young Randall Cunningham was the starting quarterback
Nice.
for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Nice.
And ever since I saw that game, I fell in love with the heritage of Philadelphia. And just like I went back and watched as much information I could about Philadelphia Eagles sports, Philadelphia Phillies, like everything in professional sports. I'm all about Phillies sports teams because just of the history and just being able to have the fan bases, because you got the Philly fanatic for the Phillies, and you can't go wrong with that mascot.
Yeah.
And you got the soaring bald eagle for the Philadelphia Eagles. Like, it's just the city history and just the way that, like, the camaraderie that they have with one another. It's just an awesome feeling, man.
Tyler, did you play football?
Yes, I did, actually. I played defensive tackle at my high school. I was in junior varsity my freshman year,
Nice.
and then I was actually varsity my sophomore through senior year.
Beast, bro. You're the man. I could tell you're a guy like me. Guys like us, we've hit our head a few times. And we love sports because of it. But Tyler, you're the absolute man, dude. Thank you for... Are you possibly Hoosier?
The what?
Are you possibly Hoosier?
Am I possibly Hoosier?
Is that on Twitch?
No, sir. I am actually not.
Okay.
I just will say this, man. Like, I appreciate you taking my call.
Yeah.
And you definitely most definitely got to follow from me for this because not very many people are able to actually catch my interest, and you've caught my interest the past 3 times that I've watched videos with you, and I was just like, You know what? I'm going to call this and see if this is actually legit, and you are legit, and I appreciate you, man. Keep up the great work.
Thank you, Tyler. Please keep calling back. Welcome to the TBWZ universe. We absolutely love to have you, bro. We'll talk to you soon, man.
All right. Sounds good. Have a great day, buddy.
All right, peace. That fires me up, dude. He's the man. Okay, this person was calling so much during that beautiful call with Tyler. I'm gonna rip this person so hard. What do you want? I was on a call the whole time. I was on the phone the whole time with some guy, and you kept calling, bro.
My bad. I couldn't hear him.
Okay, well, I can hear me in the background, so can you mute me in the background or something before we talk? Jeez, bro.
God, I did, bro. Chill.
What's your name and where are you calling from, brother? We got off on the wrong foot here.
Yeah. I'm Devin. I'm calling from West Texas.
Devin, I want to, first of all, man, listen, I hit my head really hard when I was a junior in high school, and ever since then I've had anger management issues, and I just took them out on you. So, Devin, I just want to, first of all, apologize.
Yeah, you're good, bro. You're good.
Okay. I could tell you're a cool guy. I could tell you're handsome. I could tell you're tall, at least 6'2". I tell you're respectful to your mother.
Yeah.
And you're in West Texas. Are you a Texas Tech fan?
No, not really.
All right. Who do you like?
I like Oklahoma.
Bro, Boomer Sooner. Are you guys going to beat Bama?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I got another idiot calling in right now. Not another. Sorry. I just took it out on you again. Dude.
Yeah, when did you play football? Did you say that already?
Where did I played football in high school at Foothill High School.
Oh.
In Santa Ana.
Just not that high school.
I was a really bad quarterback. What did you play?
Oh, I was a 5-star tight end.
Are you serious?
Yeah, bro.
Wait, did you play in college?
No. I had a few offers, but I messed up my knee.
Bro.
I had to get knee surgery.
Dude, I'm so sorry. All right, he hung up. All right. Okay. All right. He hung up. Oh, man. That was awesome. He started laughing and then hung up. He was a 5-star tight end. That's crazy. We're getting another call. Guys, if you want to hear the call, you can hear him over on the Purple app or YouTube. Please, can you get the likes up to 3K? Please, please, please. It'll help me out. Please, please like it. All right. How you doing, man? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name's Alex, and I'm from Washington State.
What's up, Alex? Do you mind muting the stream behind you so we don't hear it twice? But you're from Washington State. Are you a Seahawks fan?
Yes, I am.
Bro, you guys could legit win the Super Bowl this year.
Dude, it's crazy, bro. This year is going, like, way better than I thought. I thought having Sam Darnold come in, I was like, dude, I don't know how it's going to be. And then he's doing so well.
Yeah, and your Mariners made the ALC championship game. You know, your Seahawks are looking incredible. You have a huge game this Sunday against the Rams. Are you nervous?
Dude, I'm so nervous. It's gonna be a battle, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. But you're calling in. This is your first time calling into the show, right?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. What are you calling about today?
I was just like wondering who's like your favorite team. Like, how do you feel about your team?
Bro,
like,
just asking about me. I love that, man.
Yeah.
In the NBA, I'm a Lakers fan. In the MLB, I'm an Angels fan. For college football, I like USC and Ole Miss. And then for the NFL, you could tell by my top 3, but I love the Chargers, man. That's my team. And
yes, sir.
I'm feeling sad about the Chargers because we're very injured, but our quarterback is still balling out.
I know Justin Herbert, bro. He's a dog. He's actually a dog.
And dude, think about his life. He's got a $250 million contract. He lives in Manhattan Beach. He lives on the water. He's one of the best quarterbacks in the league. He's 6'5", and he's dating Madison Beer. Does he have the best life in America?
He definitely has the best life. There's no doubt about it.
Bro, he's unbelievable, and he's funny. He's cool. I think I'm in love with him.
Yes, sir, bro. Yeah, me too, bro. He's him and Josh Allen are my favorite quarterbacks.
Bro, yeah, I love Josh Allen and Justin Herbert, and I don't like Lamar Jackson or Justin Fields, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah, I don't either.
No, I'm just kidding.
During the offseason, bro, I was hoping Seattle would get Justin Fields, bro, but now I'm so happy that we didn't get Justin Fields, bro.
You're so stoked they didn't. That's hilarious, dude. Oh, man.
Yes, bro.
Bro, Seattle, do you live like in the Seattle area, or are you more in like Tri-City, like in Washington State?
I'm like two hours away from Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
I go to some of the games, at least 2 once a year.
Have you ever been to Vancouver?
Yes, I have.
Bro, Vancouver is crazy, man. It's like France. It's like America, but Europe, if that makes sense.
Dude, I know, it's crazy.
It's nuts. The girls there are bad too, but they're all so like depressed.
Fact.
There's so much depression up there. Dude,
I know.
We're watching Forrest Gump right now on the Twitch stream. Do you have a favorite movie? I feel like you got a hot take on movies.
Dude, my favorite movie right now, it's probably Happy Gilmore. Not the new one, the old one, the OG one. Wow.
You're going OG with the Happy Gilmore. That's sick, bro.
Yes, bro. What's your favorite movie?
I like Seven Samurai by Akira Kurosawa. I like Blow Up by Michelangelo Antonioni. I'm a film nerd.
Okay.
I studied film studies in college, but my favorite all-time movie is called Blow Up by Michelangelo Antonioni. It's incredible.
All right, bro. I'm gonna have to watch that.
Yeah, bro. You should. It's awesome. But before you go, do you have any advice for me and the followers of this show?
Bro, I just gotta say, stay on the path that you want to go. Don't fall down the wrong path.
Wow.
Because once you get to the top, you're gonna stay at the top.
Wow. Alex, man, we're gonna put that on t-shirts one day. Thank you, brother.
Yes, sir. Have a great day, bro.
You too. Follow along. We'll talk to you soon, bro.
Yes, sir. See ya.
Peace. Bro, stay on the path that you're on. Stay on the path that you're on. Because when you get to the top, you're going to stay there. I couldn't have said it better myself, man. Legit. Alex, a lot of people just call in and they're like, you're an idiot, or here's my take, or here's what I want to say. Alex was just like, what's your favorite team? What's your favorite movie? Dude, so sick. Asking about me. It's like when you go on a date with a girl. Every time you guys watch this show, you're dating me. We're dating. Every time you come in and watch this show, you date me. That's what happens. It's straight. It's straight. It's cool. But you're dating me when you watch this show. And on a date, like I talk about myself a lot on this date, right? And it's kind of tough. But you guys fire off at me and we ask each other questions. But the most important thing you could do when you're on a date with a hot guy is ask him questions. And that's what Alex just did. And that's so awesome. And so we absolutely love that. It was inspiring words. It was incredible. Hammer Dong doesn't like college football. That's okay. But also, come on, bro. TikTok people, guess what? Bro. Stoops is in here giving out more subs. Are you kidding me, Stoops? Bro. Thank you, Stoops. Stoops. I got my first check from TikTok yesterday. I got my first check from Twitch yesterday. My first Twitch check came through. Jacob, thank you for the follow, brother. Thank you, brother. If you want to call into the show, you can call in right here and follow along on YouTube. And to overpaid. Cream, first thing he said was overpaid. I got my first Cream. That was so funny. I got my first check from Twitch yesterday for $73. $73, and literally most of that is coming from Stoops. Overpaid is so funny. He didn't even hear the amount. Just right away. Cream City 99. That was hilarious, dog. Joke of the day, maybe. Herbert. Yeah, Herbo is Herbert. Drake May top 3. This is an overall body of work list. Guys, we're at 2.9K. Can we get to 3, please? Please, just tap the screen. Get me up to 3. That would help me out so much. Yeah, Hammer grow up. It's a childish take from Hammer Dong, who's a truly mature, awesome man. No more prop bets. We talked about that. NCAA games. I went over that. Dude, this has been a crazy day. The TikTok has been going off today. Thank you guys for getting up to 3. Thank you, Jacob. 5-4, but the 5th best team. It's Milk Dud. They are. They're very good. They have Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs. Last team you want to face. Also, in 18 minutes, guys, we're going to be hopping off of TikTok and only going on YouTube and the Purple app. So we're going to be hopping off in 18 minutes. If you want to keep following and listening to the show, please follow us over there. The 3 other teams are the Lions, the Eagles, and who? Milk Dud. And the Broncos? Don't even say the Broncos. It's not the Broncos. Not at all. The calls have been electric. Slinger, you can't say it because my nose is so itchy and it's bugging me. I'm yellow. I'm so yellow. You can't say it because TikTok will hear that you're saying it and trying to get people to come over to the other platforms and stuff. And they'll like not minimize. They'll basically like nuke your stream and they'll try to get like people not to. They don't want you to just go on their app and say come over to a different app. Yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah, China. It's basically China. What? Remember when we were talking about ESPN and we just had a full-on like Israel conversation in our Twitch? A whole conversation about Israel. That was so funny. No way Herbert is number 3. Yeah, he is. Look at the list. ETN or Harvey? I don't know. I suck at fantasy. I'm really bad at fantasy. Why is Mahomes ahead of Allen? Because he's better than Josh Allen. Nate, I suck at fantasy, bro. I'm the last guy you want. But if you get the likes up to 3.5, Nate, I'll answer your question. Or if you call in, May instead of Herbert. For body of work, Adrian, May hasn't played enough football. He needs to play some more football. How is Mahomes better than Allen? Let's see. Maybe the Super Bowls. Maybe his playoff record against Allen. Maybe the fact that he's a Houdini and he can't be stopped and he always wins. That's probably why. Drake May and Sam Darnold. You think both of those deserve to be on the list? This is an overall body of work list. We have 11 people in right now. Official. It's okay. Healthy Chargers, top 5. Dude, go Bolts, baby. Prenizari 18. Go Bolts, baby. You're the man. How about the Broncos? The Broncos suck, John. Lil C, will Jackson Dart last in the NFL because of how many concussions he had so far? Lil C always firing off with some good questions. I think he definitely should be able to, man. Concussions are one of those things where it is obviously detrimental. We're getting a call right now, though. I think Jackson Dart will be awesome in the NFL, but he does have to stay safe and keep his head all right. But we're getting a call right now. If you want to hear the call, you can join on Twitch or YouTube. Oh, the call went away. I'm going to call them back. I think I...
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, how you doing, man? This is Zach with TBWZ Widescreen Radio. Sorry I missed your call, but if you'd like to call back, the number is 213-352-5216. And when you call back, the first, just absolutely after I finish saying, hey, what's your name, where are you calling from, just start screaming at the top of your lungs if you can. That would be cool. And then have a question I'm going to be asking you, what's your favorite chip of all time? So please have that preloaded. So come in screaming at the top of your lungs and let me know what your favorite chip is. But yeah, hopefully we talk to you soon. Bye. I love you. Yeah, leave voicemails on the show sometimes if people don't answer. 206 area code, another Washington State. I've discovered a few things from the calls. Here's the first thing. Only one woman has ever called in, and that's my Nana. Shout out to my Nana. I have a lot of black guys like my show. That's huge. Black people love my show. That's awesome. And they like to call in and they like to ask for fantasy advice. Every single show we get at least one black dude calling in asking for advice. We had Hershey calling in today. I'm just assuming, Hershey is black. Never met a white guy named Hershey, put it that way. Shout out to Nana. And then East Coast. Yeah, East Coast. There it is, PV. East Coast pops off. They love calling into the show. East Coast love calling into the show. And then obviously we're getting big in the Washington State area, but I'm trying to get big in Detroit. Detroit, yeah. Happy Terry. Detroit should absolutely be up there, man. They could easily be number 5 ahead of the Chiefs, but they did lose to the Chiefs, so it'd be weird to put them above there. Carbon Grub, Hawks versus Rams today. This weekend is going to be awesome. It's going to be electric. Start Mahomes or Justin Herbert this week. How do you have both of them on your team, Austin? Are you in an 8-man league? Is this top 5 after Drake or just rage bait? This is top 5 overall. Chill MC free. So this is like a body of work thing. Drake May's awesome this year. He's probably top 1 if it was just quarterbacks this season, but it's just quarterbacks in general. Just quarterbacks in general. So obviously Mahomes is number 1 until someone wins 4 Super Bowls. Mahomes can get sacked 6 times and then throw for 5 touchdowns. I want to get huge in Memphis. That's dude. Memphis is awesome. I love Memphis. Memphis is like it's open container on Beale Street, so you kind of just like party and do your thing. Raymond, this is not rage bait. This is my top 5 quarterbacks overall. Yeah. Okay. Valid. Thanks, Chill MC. 8-man. LOL. Yeah, that's crazy that you have both of them. How's Lamar 5? Yeah, Lamar could easily be number 2. Lil C, have you watched Angry Grandma? It's very funny. I've seen Angry Grandpa. Okay, Hammer Dong. Please yell and scream, though, because I want these clips to be silly. Lil C, I've seen Angry Grandpa. What's the one with Johnny Knoxville? Or that Bad Grandpa? Putting Herbert on the list was actually kind of genius. It's gotten so many reactions. Yeah, I mean, come on now. It's not my first rodeo. I'm going to change the movie, guys. Lil C, you've never chosen the movie, have you? You get to choose the movie this time. You want a comedy? Lil C, comedy or action? You let me know. Oh, I never put that up. Where did it go? Where did the case for Forrest Gump go? Chiefs are 5-4. Question mark? No, they are, but they have Patrick Mahomes. It's his second, dude. Literally, this is my second rodeo. I've never been to the rodeo. It sounds like something I would not enjoy. I'm a liberal. Where did I put Forrest Gump? Did you guys see it? You found me, lost and insecure. Where were you? Where were you? Action. Okay, here it comes. All right, Lil C wants action. All right, okay. That or... We're going back to the well. Back to the Matt Damon well on this one. This is crazy because we kind of had a conversation with, who was that? You guys remember on Wednesday, that dude from North Carolina, Jake from North Carolina? We were talking about these two movies. But Lil C, you're going to choose the next movie. I like when you call me that. Lil C, your options are the Mission Impossible and The Bourne Identity. These are your two options, brother. You get to choose. Where are the Broncos? Zachary. Listen, you have a sick name. My name is Zachary. I love your name, but the Broncos suck. Oh, guys. I think the guy who I left the voicemail for is calling back. Hello, you're live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Hey, my name's Philip. I'm calling from Washington.
What's up, Philip? How you doing, bro?
Pretty good. How are you?
Man, I'm chilling. It's a rainy day right now in Los Angeles. I'm wondering what's the weather like up in Washington State, bro?
Well, you know, it's just a bit overcast where I'm at, really.
Dude, that's all. Are you a Seahawks fan?
I am a Seahawks fan.
Were you around and alive for the first Super Bowl?
The 2013?
Yeah.
Where we absolutely smacked the Broncos. Wasn't even close.
You did. I'm literally looking at this team, man, and the way that the 12th man shows up in the playoffs, it's probably the best home field advantage in all of sports when that stadium gets rocking. You guys have a legit shot at going to the Super Bowl, dude.
I think, my honest opinion, I think we're gonna win. I think we're gonna win it all.
I wouldn't be shocked if you did. Your offense is incredible. Your defense is nuts. Your defense is so good, bro. And with the 12th man rocking in the playoffs, you might have home field advantage. You have a great shot at winning, but you got to beat the Rams this weekend.
Oh, yeah, the Rams are going to be a really tough team to beat. But I think it'll be a great game, but, I mean, when you look at the games and see, like, you know, how the Seahawks just dominate the first half, and, you know, like, against the Arizona Cardinals, we had, like 28 points in the first quarter, basically. So,
Philip,
and then we just put our backups in and whatever.
Philip, I'm just gonna ask a question that everyone's asking right now in the chat. What was that noise behind you right there?
I don't know. I think there was someone outside.
It sounded like, how do I put this? It sounded like someone was trying to procreate in the back of your phone call.
Trying to procreate.
Yeah, trying to make a baby.
I can try and investigate it for you, but I can't promise any results.
You know what? Probably one of these days we'll get you on Zoom and we could do a live investigation. And you can search that for us. But man, we're absolutely blessed that you would call the show. Do you have any hot takes that you want to get off your chest, or any questions for the show?
I mean, yeah, I think the Seahawks should be over the Rams.
In my rankings?
Yeah, in your rankings.
Yeah, I mean they're 2-3 for a reason because they play each other this week. So after this week, whoever wins that game is definitely going to jump up into the rankings, and they're going to flip flop in there. But you got to think in the NFC, it's them. If you think what the NFC Championship weekend could look like, it could be Rams, Seahawks, Lions, and Eagles. That's tough, dude. Any of those teams, I think, could win the Super Bowl.
I agree.
It's going to be tough in the NFC, but you guys have an incredible shot at getting there. I'm stoked.
Like, sorry, if I may interject.
Yeah.
I feel like the Eagles don't really have their shit together with Jalen Hurts, and like, I don't know, their offense just seems a little bit shaky, and obviously their defense is good.
Yeah.
While with the Lions, it's kind of the opposite thing because they have those, obviously they have Sonic and Knuckles, but their defense, I mean, yeah, they have Aiden Hutchinson, but who else?
Yeah. No, I mean, Jack Campbell, they've got a good defense, but they play each other this week as well. So the Rams and the Seahawks play, and the Eagles and the Lions play. So it's a huge weekend to see like who shakes out in the NFC. It's gonna be awesome.
Wow.
I have a question for you. Do you watch baseball?
I watched a little bit of baseball.
How do you feel about Aaron Judge winning the MVP over Cal Raleigh?
I disagree.
100%, man.
Cal got robbed.
Cal got absolutely robbed. It was bad.
Like best performance by a catcher of all time.
Yeah, and they give it to Aaron Judge just because he's in New York.
And they give it to Aaron Judge. Dude, hasn't this guy already won MVP or some bullshit? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it should have absolutely been Cal Raleigh.
Especially with the Mariners, because Aaron Judge is on the Yankees, right?
Yeah, he is.
Right. So the Yankees, that's like such a popular franchise, and from someone from the Yankees to win MVP, everyone's expecting that.
Yeah.
So why not give it to a guy who should have earned it with the best season by a catcher of all time?
He hit 60 home runs.
Exactly.
He hit 60 home runs. He was unbelievable.
You never heard of this guy Cal Raleigh before. Big dumper.
Big dumper. And you know what is funny about him? He seems like he should be like 34 years old. He's only 26. Or he's 28.
He's young. He's young. Or he's not, he's young in baseball standards because, but either way, I feel like next year we just got to re-sign, Polanco, Naylor, and a few other people, and just, get that team rock steady, and just, I think we'll have a great shot next year.
You will, and you got a great shot in baseball. You got a great shot in the NFL. I loved Pete Carroll growing up a USC fan, so I love the I have a special place in my heart for the Seahawks in general. So I'm stoked to see what you guys do the rest of the season. But we absolutely appreciate your call, Philip. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 12 to 4 Pacific time. So I hope that you keep tuning into the show, follow along, and keep calling in, man.
All right, sounds good.
All right, talk to you soon, bro. Peace.
All right, bye.
Yes, sir. Unruly, bro. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. He's gifting out 2 subs. Gifted out 2 subs, man. That's huge. That means a lot, bro. That means a lot. We're up to 20 subs and 60 followers. That's crazy. We were at 43 followers at the start of the week, I think, or 44. I don't know. But listen, TikTok people, in 2 minutes, I'm going to be shutting it down. So we're shutting it down in 2 minutes, and we're only going to be live on YouTube and the Purple app. We're taking live callers the rest of the day. I'm doing NFL picks. I'm doing all NFL preview. We're going to do the Schefter Shuffle, the Shams Report. I have a couple articles that we're going to be reading together. We're going to do picks for all of the big NFL games, for the 4 big college football games. We're rocking and rolling. We're taking calls the rest of the day up until 4 p.m., so another hour of this. Animal7296 says your QB list is trash. Thank you, brother. Let me see yours. Call into the show and give me your list. If you want to be a part of this thing. Seahawks. But in 1 minute, we're hopping off TikTok and we're only going over to Twitch and to YouTube. So if you guys want to keep watching the show, please hop over to Twitch and to YouTube, and we can keep this thing rocking and rolling. Brooks, thank you for the rose. Oh my gosh, dude. Thank you so much. It's all time, Ev. It's all time. Jack, it's all time. This is not just this season. Stafford over Flacco, considering how good Flacco has been for the matchup. Brooks, you gave me a rose, so I'm just going to agree with you. Thank you so much, Brooks. You guys have been electric so far the entire day. User is not in here anymore. We only have 1 minute left. So, guys, hop over to Twitch and to YouTube to keep this thing rocking and rolling. So we could see... so we just can continue rocking together, dude, because we have another fun hour. The fourth hour is always the most fun hour, because I have that fifth cup of coffee hits, and my leg's already shaking because of it. But that's 3 p.m. You guys are off the clock. Thank you guys so much for following along. Please follow at Take Back with Zach on Twitch, on YouTube, on Instagram, and of course on TikTok. I will see you guys on Monday. We'll be live Monday from 12 to 4. See you guys then. Bye. Oh, they're gone. Yeah, baby, they're gone, dude. I can't wait for the day when... Oh my gosh, dude. Holy wow. We had 2.1 thousand views, 1,000 comments, 21 new followers. Bro, that was unbelievably successful. Dude, that was a huge success. Wow, that was great. That was really, really good. That was a super great performance on TikTok. Wow, awesome. That's good. That's really, really good stuff. Guys, I have another thing to celebrate, if you guys want to celebrate with me. I got my very first 100,000 view video. Boom! Boom, boom, boom! We had our first 100,000 view video ever. A huge milestone for TBWZ, for the widescreen radio. It's the only widescreen radio in the universe. I just did the... Love her. Oh, I love her so much. I love her. You're awesome. I'm a reply guy for Amanda Anisimova. And we love Tony Casillas too. Where is it? Check this out. 138. 138, boy. This is massive. This is huge for us, dude. 138K is huge. That's awesome. Love to see it. The bloody lip. The blood dripping down my chin is so funny. I tweeted at you on the big screen earlier. Yeah, 138K on this video. That's massive. That's huge. Our first one ever. Our next milestone is going to be this is so sick. You got me on the TV wet. Oh, this show's hilarious. Dude, this show's nuts, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. It's so funny. I'm wet. On Monday, wait, was Monday the Bloody Lip episode? Yeah, it was. So Monday we had the Bloody Lip episode. Wednesday was the karaoke episode, and then today was the wet episode. That's crazy. It's been a crazy week. What happened to my lip? I was trying to open a bottle of hot sauce, but dude, this is so funny. I can't wait for these days, man. People are gonna one day when this show is massive and everyone's a fan. I don't know what I'm trying to say. You guys are gonna be able to be like, yeah, but do you remember the wet episode? Huh? Do you remember when Zach was wet? Do you remember the bloody lip episode? Or do you remember when that Portuguese guy told us to drink water and not get kidney stones? Or the advice from Alex? It's so ridiculous. The blood game. Like Jordan had the flu game, which makes sense because you can like play with the flu, but you can't play bloody. In any sport, you can't be bleeding. You can't have an active bleed, but you can live stream bleeding. There's nothing stopping you from bleeding on a live stream. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I don't even think I don't know if I ever will bleed again on the show. Like I can't think of a scenario in which I would ever be bleeding ever again. Like having an active bleed during the show. I don't think I've ever seen a show with the host having an active bleed. But you've seen it here. You've seen it here. I was thinking about going to the movies today to see The Running Man. I don't know if I'm going to go anymore. It's just like a rainy day in LA. You know what I mean? When it's a rainy day, I like to sit inside. I like to drink hot cocoa. I like to think about my life. But right now, it's important for us, as we do on every single show, around this 3 p.m. hour. It was the first ever podcast, live stream, radio show ever recorded with a bleeding host. Let's call the Guinness Book of World Records. Let's call the Guinness Book of World Records and see if we can get that in the record book. Apply. It'll be record breaker. Application process. Just too much. Just give me a phone number. Get in touch. I don't have an application. Is anybody able to find? If anyone's able to find a, yeah, we'll do one song. I want to contact Guinness Book of World Records about general inquiries. I need a phone number. I need to call them. Registered in... Oh, they're in the UK. There's no way they're still in office. Chiefs lose to Broncos. Lil C, you think so? No. Lil C. Guinness Book of World Records. All right. Hey. Okay. Zach. Vooj. Take back. With Zach at gmail.com. Phone number. 213 352 5216. Country Algeria. Be sick. I think I could be the biggest in. Hey, my name is Zach, and I am the host of the radio show Take Back with Zach. On Monday, I did an entire show while actively bleeding from my mouth. Parentheses. Don't ask. LOL. I believe that I am the first live streamer / podcaster to ever be bleeding, parentheses, from mouth, parentheses, non-menstruationally. Menstruationably? No. How do I put this? Not from a period. Podcaster to ever be bleeding, not from menstruation. Non-menstrual category. There it is. Non-menstrual category. I believe that I'm the first live. I believe I'm the first live streamer / podcaster to ever be bleeding non-menstrual category for an entire 4-hour show. Is there currently a record holder for longest active bleed while talking, while broadcasting? If not, I believe I have the record. Warm regards, Zeke Feeney. I'll do my real name. Yeah. Zeke Feeney. I'm going to change this to Zeke Feeney too. Okay, guys. Let's read this all together. I'm going to throw it into ChatGPT before Command A, Command C. Let's see if ChatGPT can spice this up for us. Squirrel. Oh, nope. Why would I go to Wikipedia? Okay. Can you read this email and summarize it for me / help me make it better? Okay, summary of your email. You introduce yourself as Zach, host of a radio show. You explain that you recently did a 4-hour live broadcast while actively bleeding from your mouth and believe that you may be the first to do so. You ask whether a record exists for the longest active bleed while broadcasting and state that if not, you believe you hold it. Polished and improvised version. Professional but still fun. Subject. Inquiry about possible record for longest active bleed during a broadcast. Hi there. My name is Zach, and I'm the host of the radio show Take Back with Zach. This past Monday, I completed a full 4-hour live show while dealing with active bleeding from my mouth. Parentheses, long story. Happy to elaborate if needed. This unusual situation made me wonder. I'm crying. Is there an existing record for the longest continuous active bleed? Parentheses, non-menstrual. During a live broadcast. If no such record currently exists, I believe I may qualify based on this incident. Swear time. And I'd love to hear what you find on the signature. Warm regards, Zach. Parentheses, Zeke Vidi. It's so good. It's so good. If you want it more comedic, hyperbolic, I can rewrite it more. Yeah, let's try that. Try that. All right, this is the... All right. The subject is longest mouth bleed while broadcasting. Hello, my name is Zach, host of Take Back with Zach. This Monday, I unintentionally completed a full-hour live stream show while actively bleeding from my mouth. Yes, continuously. Yes, on air. No, this was not a planned stunt. And yes, I am also concerned about me. This one's not nearly as funny. This raised an important scientific question. Does a record exist for the longest active non-menstrual bleed during a live broadcast? If not, I regret to inform you I may be the pioneer of this. Polite but ridiculously over formal. This one might be good. To whom it may concern, my name is Zach, host of the radio program Take Back with Zach. During my most recent Monday broadcast, I inadvertently completed a full 4-hour live show while sustaining continuous oral bleeding. While unconventional, the program proceeded uninterrupted. This incident prompts my inquiry. Does an official record exist for the longest duration of active bleeding non-menstrual while broadcasting live? In the absence of such record, I respectfully submit my candidacy with the utmost decorum. Zach, Zeke Feeney. Oh my gosh. We're going to go with the first one. This one's great. All right. Command V and yeah, I'm not a robot. Guys, all right. We just submitted to the Guinness Book of World Records for longest active bleed during a live broadcast. That's how we do it around here, baby. That's how we do it. But right now it's time for the Schefter Shuffle. Lil C believes the Chiefs are going to beat, or the Broncos are going to beat the Chiefs. The Chiefs are going to miss the playoffs because of it. Lil C, you're the man, bro. What's up, Big Dot? Good to see you, little robot. Speaking of, for Sunday's game against the Chiefs, the Broncos now have ruled out these players: J.K. Dobbins, Pat Surtain, Alex Singleton, and Jonah Ellis. Hamstring. Wow. So no J.K. Dobbins this week. That means R.J. Harvey should be able to eat. Lions tight end Sam Laporta is listed out for Sunday night versus the Eagles due to his back injury. Sam Laporta is out at tight end. So everyone who was asking about Jameson Williams earlier, gonna definitely be eating. Gonna definitely be eating. Shut up. Chiefs ruled out Isaiah Pacheco for Sunday's game against the Broncos. Okay, so no Isaiah Pacheco and no J.K. Dobbins going. So we're going to have a Kareem Hunt versus R.J. Harvey game. Why is Nancy Reagan trending? Come on. Whatever. The Bears have ruled out TJ Edwards due to a hand and hamstring injury. He hurt his hand and his hamstring. That sucks. That's a bad day. That's an annoying one. Giants ruled out Darius Slayton for Sunday's game versus the Packers. Who is Jameis Winston going to throw to? I'm so excited to watch Jameis play. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Dude, seeing the 60 out of 60 underneath the TBWZ is so crazy because this week we were at like 40. What were we at? How do I check? Analytics. When was yeah, we had 10 follows this week and 10 follows last week. That's crazy, guys. The past 2 weeks have been awesome for us. Hey PV, way to use your bits. Way to use your bits, PV. What are all these? Giants ruled out Darius Slayton. Ravens head coach John Harbaugh said QB Lamar Jackson, who missed some time at practice with the sore knee, is a full go for Sunday against the Browns. Bears activated the 21-day practice window for Jalen Johnson. That's big for the Bears. Bucky Irving, Chris Godwin are out for Sunday's game versus the Bills. Jeez, man. There we go, Peeves. You probably have so many. Bills down their tight end on Sunday. Bills coach Sean McDermott said that Dalton Kincaid will be out. Huh. Dalton Kincaid's a big part of that offense. It's going to be tough for Josh to lose that. For a second straight year, Bears quarterback Caleb Williams is the Week 11 NFLPA Community MVP. This time for treating 40 members of his hometown youth football team to a memorable weekend in Chicago featuring an AI tech workshop, a panel with Bears executives, end zone seats to last week's win, and time with Caleb. For more on Caleb Cares Foundation and how to support its mission to empower youth, visit here. That's so sick. What is the Vini Cares Foundation going to be one day? PV, you have 21,000 bits. Use those up. Use all those. What is the Vini Cares Foundation one day is going to be awesome, dude. We're going to have just a bunch of like autistic kids like showing up to every show. Or like, bro, imagine a Make-A-Wish. Someone does a Make-A-Wish one day that they, oh dude, that makes my heart like like so warm. The idea of a kid who's on the Make-A-Wish, whatever you call it, program, wanting to like see a live taping of TBWZ would be so sick. We'd all make fun of him and stuff. Ha. A closer look. So mean. And a closer look at why Danny Campbell and the Lions played last Sunday. Whatever. What does he call his? The Schefter podcast? It should be called the Schefter Shuffle, like we do. So many grilled cheeses. Oh, that's awesome. All right, guys. So every week, as some of you know, I do my picks against the spread for every single NFL team. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I was 7-5 last week, bringing my overall record to, let me see if I can pull this up real quick. When was Monday? You found me. No, it would have been that. I was 7-5 this week, meaning what the hecky? I can't find it. Do you think Cam Ward will eventually become a top 10/15 quarterback? I think Cam Ward has the absolute legs to do it, man. Cam Ward is a very good quarterback. I think Cam Ward is going to be awesome. He's just on the Titans, dude. It sucks. Oh. Join the burnt peanut. Whatever. Yeah, Lil C, I do think Cam Ward's going to be great. But I'm going to go through all of my NFL picks for this coming Sunday. Because I do it every week. I do it against the spread, and I take these picks. I have a good record. I can't find it at the moment. I'm just saying, oh, jeez. Why can I not find it? 10-27. I was 36-15. What's 36-15 plus 14-10? I'm 50-25 on the season. So I'm 50-25 on the season for my NFL picks. It's pretty good. Pretty good, fellas. 5-0-25 for my NFL picks. So we're going to be rocking and rolling and going through them. I'm going to put on some music, though, while we do this, because music makes everything better. What should I play? That is the question. I've been playing Pink Floyd a lot. Dude, here's a group that's not litigious at all. Here's a non-litigious group at all. This, if anything's going to get my show shut down for the first time, it's playing these guys. These little freaks. This is my favorite band of all time. Yes, sir. We got some music going. Absolutely love it. And if you guys want karaoke, we'll do one karaoke song to end the day. So if you guys have a karaoke, you guys can vote on one and come up with one together as a unit, as a squad. So drop those in the chat right now for what you want me to do karaoke for to end the show. The game Commanders vs. Dolphins is potentially leaked. We'll see on Sunday. Oh yeah, 33-33. Dolphins leak. Right, it was 33-33, Lil C. All right, so Washington Commanders play the Dolphins. This is the game in Madrid. It was leaked that it's going to be 33-33, which means it's going to overtime. And so when I see overtime, I get nervous and I get scared. The Dolphins are coming off a pretty good win. I think the Commanders do have enough at this moment to hang around with the Dolphins. So just because I love Lil C, and I'm betting with my heart right now, I'm going to go Washington plus the 2.5. That's because I love Lil C. The Bears and the Vikings. Get my tripod out of here. You will treat me right. The Bears play at Minnesota. The Bears are 2.5-point dogs on the road at Minnesota. Minnesota sucks. Yes, unruly, 33-33. So we should hammer the over in that game. Everybody hammer that over, 47.5. But the Bears are going to Minnesota. Minnesota's minus 2.5 right now. The Bears are looking very good. This is one of those games, though, where are the stats on this? No, not rewards. There are no rewards for betting on this site. This is one of those games where everyone's taking Chicago. Oh, the money's on Minnesota? That's super surprising. That's very surprising. Give me Chicago plus 2.5. Give me Chicago plus 2.5 all day. Green Bay against the Giants. We got the Jameis Winston game. It's plus 7.5 for the Giants. You're getting the hook at minus 120. I assume money's going to be on Green Bay. It is. The hook is tough in this game. Green Bay plays down to their competition. But after their game last week, I think they're going to be coming out fired up and really needing to get a big win here. This is one of the best songs of all time. This is one of the best songs of all time.
I've just seen her face, I can't forget the time or place where we just met. She's just the girl for me, and I want all the world to see we've met.
So good. I threw $5 on James to throw 4 tutties and 400 yards just in case. Good. Vegas leaked it, hoping you bet the... Yeah. We're on that, PV. Lil C broke that news for us. Me back again. All right. I got to ride with Jameis here. Why would you not ride with Jameis? New York Giants plus 7.5. That one's easy. That one's super easy for me. Carolina at Atlanta. Carolina's been awesome this season. I do like them a lot. If you're giving me the hook, I got to take Carolina to cover there. Plus the 3.5. Checking out the stats. They've got money coming in on Atlanta. Yeah, all day, man. Give me Carolina plus 3.5 on the road at Atlanta. And I wouldn't be surprised if they went outright. Boom, boom, boom. Falling. Yes, I'm falling. Farting. Yes. What's up, Laser? Good to see you to end the show, bro. I'm doing one karaoke song to end the show. PV suggested In the Arms of an Angel. I think, but you guys can just, ooh, Unruly just cooked breaded chicken with homemade Thai sauce. That sounds fire, dude. That sounds super fire. We Are the World. That's a good one. We Are the World. Chargers -3 at the Jags. That Jacksonville defense is solid. I just don't like the idea of this Chargers offensive line at all. I don't know how we beat the Steelers. -3 on the road is kind of nuts, though. I'm going to take the Jags plus 3. I've taken all dogs right now. Surprise. It's only love. Bengals plus 5.5 at the Steelers. Joe Flacco diced up these Steelers last time they were out, right? Joe Flacco absolutely diced these guys up last time they were out. And I don't think it happens again. Give me Pittsburgh -5.5. Sorry, Slinger. The Bucks at the Bills. This is going to be an awesome game. This should be a great game. I think Baker and them boys are going to come out fired up off a loss. The Bills are also coming off of a loss. One of these teams is going to have 2 losses. We're going to be like, what happened to this team? Next week, I'm going to have the take on Monday. Dude, what happened to this team? Are they dead? I'm going to have that exact take. I'm going to sound like just another idiot on the ESPN. But that's for Monday. As of now, I think 5.5 is just too many points, dude. It's too many points. I know Bucky Irving's down. I know Chris Godwin's down. I know Mike Evans is out for the season, but Egbuka's playing, and that's all Baker needs to get this thing done. I'm going to take Tampa Bay plus 5.5 on the road. Is this the last week of buys? Texans at Tennessee Titans. The Titans are so bad. Big money's on Houston. Houston -5.5 on the road. It's tough, but I'm going to take it. I'm going to take Houston minus the 5.5. You never leave me and you know it's true. Then we got the Seahawks at Rams. This game is going to be so awesome, dude. So sick. And then Lions and Eagles is the Sunday night game. Man, it's going to be fun. Wait, do we have 1, 2, 3? We have 4. Good. We have 4 afternoon games. I like the Rams here, man. I know the Seahawks are great. Their defense is awesome, but this Rams team is unbelievable, dude. Give me the Rams -3 at home. The Niners play at Arizona. Weird game, man. weird game. Brissett's been good for the Cardinals, but the Niners continue to roll, continue to be impressive. I like this team. -3 on the road is tough, though. I'm going to take Arizona +3 at home. Chiefs Broncos. I'm sorry, Lil C. I'm sorry, Hammer Dong. I'm sorry, Mint Berry. Quez, if you're watching, I'm sorry, Quez. I just think the Chiefs are going to roll the Broncos. I'm going to take the Chiefs -3.5. Really do. And it's not. This game's going to stink. +7.5 at home. All the money's on Baltimore. This is an easy Browns cover for me. Easy Browns cover for me. It seems so stinky. You'd be like, they should roll them by 10, 15, 10 or 14, whatever. This is with the hook at home, divisional game. Give me the Browns +7.5. Why are they playing this game in the afternoon slot? That's going to be a night game, right? I'm down, Slinger. I'll do that. Browns cover. That's called underwear, Z. That's awesome. Laser, thank you for the good joke. I definitely think that why are they playing this game at night? Am I tripping? This game's going to be at 7:30? This is going to be a night game. Am I tripping? No, never mind. It's going to be at 4:30. I am tripping. Okay. It's still going to be dark to end the game. It's weird timing for this game. But yeah, there must be something going on. I'm confused. Either way, Cleveland +7.5. It's 120. I know. Yeah, you're right. But still, like in Cleveland at 4:30, it starts to get dark at like 5:30. It's a normal time slot, but not for an East Coast team. And I know the Browns are not East Coast. Or is it a 2-hour time difference? I'm tripping balls. But this seems weird that they'd be an East Coast or like Midwest game. Because usually the afternoon are all the West Coast home teams. It's weird. And then the Lions play the Eagles in the game of the night, game of the year potential on this game. This game's going to be so fun. I think the Eagles do enough to slow this Lions team down. I think the Eagles offense comes out firing. Give me the Eagles -2.5. Time in Cleveland. Yeah, they're 3 hours ahead. So that game's going to be at 4:30. It's going to get dark at... It'll be nighttime by the time that game ends. It's weird. Laser Rat, we applied for the Guinness Book of World Records. She's got a ticket to ride. The NCAA football slate is going to be awesome. I went over some of these games already, but it starts tonight, dude. It starts tonight with a huge Clemson and Louisville game. I know. Laser Rat, shut up. Oh my gosh, guys. Say shut up, Laser, in the chat. Laser, that actually makes me so mad, dude. I'm actually pissed. I'm going to call you later about that. You're in trouble. But Clemson and Louisville tonight is going to be a great game. Louisville's been playing great football. They have a route to... Unruly's gone against me. They have a clear route to the ACC championship game. This Louisville team does. They just have to win out. They have to win football games. And Clemson's got nothing to play for except to play spoiler. I think Clemson is a good team still, man. I think Clemson's solid. I like the way Louisville runs the ball. Look at this. Their running back is unbelievable. Isaac Brown is unreal. He's got 900 yards on the season already. He had a 205 rushing yard game against BC. He's been off the past 2 weeks. Oh, no. Sorry. The past 3 weeks, it's 113, 205, and 130. He's unbelievable. This game's going to be fun, but I think Clemson can do it, man. I really think Clemson can upset Louisville and just turn the ACC conference into even more chaos. That's a I almost said it. That's a podcast reference. Do you guys remember that podcast with Stavros? And it's called Come Town. And then Minnesota playing at Oregon. I mean, it'll be interesting, but it should be a rout. But some good college football tonight, man. And some really good NBA, too. Really good NBA tonight. NBA, we got Pistons and 76ers. Lakers are playing the Pelicans tonight. It's NBA Cup play, so those games are always going to be a little bit more competitive. Yeah. Oh, yes, you told me you don't want your loving anymore. What are the games on Prime, though? Heat and Knicks. This is going to be a fun game, too. The Heat are a lot better this season than people expected. They're bad on the road, though. Knicks minus 6.5. I like to see the Heat cover that game. And then Warriors and Spurs. This is going to be an awesome game. Really fun game. Victor versus Steph. What a fun matchup that's going to be. But in college football, Iowa, USC. Yeah, you guys know the podcast. Iowa, USC is going to be a scary game for me. And then Florida and Ole Miss is going to be freaky as well. So from 12:30 to 4, I'm going to be freaking out. I'm going to be very scared. I have faith in my teams, but I'm scared. Scared about both of them. Indiana should be able to roll Wisconsin. Texas A&M should be able to roll South Carolina, although South Carolina is not as bad as their record states. Big potential trap game. No, never mind. Instantly proven wrong. Sneaky 9 a.m. game at Notre Dame and Pittsburgh. Sneaky 9 a.m. game. Notre Dame is basically, if they win out, they're going to get in. If Notre Dame wins out, they're going to get into the playoff at this point. From the way that the committee's been treating them, it seems like they're basically like a win and end team. So don't let Pitt come in and fool you, though. Pitt's not a bad football team. Not a bad team at all. Far away. This song is good, but kind of gay for guys to listen to on a sports podcast. I get mad when people call it a podcast, and then I just call it a podcast. Made me so mad. The 12:30 slate has the Oklahoma and Alabama game. So at 12:30, you're locked in on Oklahoma, Alabama, and you're locked in on USC and Iowa. That's going to be a fun 2 TV setup. A very fun 2 TV setup. Laser, you're good? You didn't get in trouble? Please don't get in trouble on this show. Are you in the office right now, Laser? Come swing by Hollywood and let's have pizza. Come swing by Hollywood and let's have pizza. So 12:30 slate's going to be fun. And then that 4:30 slate, Texas and Georgia, obviously. It's going to be rock. Oh, yeah. No, you're chilling. Oh, I got my dad with me. I have Texas as a legit contender on I got Georgia on upset alert. I'm putting it that way. Also, Ohio State against UCLA. Do not count the Bruins out, man. 31.5 is a lot of points. This Bruins team has found a way. This is going to be a beautiful YouTube uniform matchup. YouTube. This is going to be a gorgeous uniform matchup in this game. I'm so excited. Just the logos next to each other get me fired up to see what those uniforms are going to look like. Texas and Georgia, and then TCU and BYU. Look for BYU to come out flat in this game. TCU is not a bad football team. Can definitely see them beating BYU, but at night in Provo, it's going to be tough. But it's going to be a great Saturday, man, and a great Sunday. Dude, this week we have Texas and Georgia. We have Alabama and Oklahoma. And then in the NFL, we have Eagles, Lions, Broncos, Chiefs, and what's the last one? And Seahawks, Rams. What a great football weekend this is, man. This is going to be an awesome football weekend. We're so stoked on it. We're so stoked on it, and like, it just doesn't get much better than this. This is that time of the year where it starts to get cold. It starts to finally feel like football weather. And we get to snuggle up under a blanket, have a nice cold, rainy day, and you don't feel as bad for going outside as you maybe should. You know, when you sit inside all day and watch football and the sun is shining outside, it's a little bit more like, what am I doing with my life? But when it's nice and cold, there's no worries in the world, man. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. There's nothing to worry about when the world is good. Yeah, they both play in Acrisure Stadium. Taking the Rams in a dominant performance. Lil C in the YouTube chat popping off. I'm taking the Rams with a dominant performance versus Seattle. I could see that happening. I could see it happening, bro. But you know, it's crazy that we got such an opportunity to come together as one. It's a great day for football. It's a great weekend for football. We're going to have such a good time watching it together. And it's a great time of unity. It's a great time of unity that we can all band together and just be part of something great. Because at the end of the day, you know, it's not all about us. It's about we. Because we are the world. There comes a time when we heed a certain call, when the world must come together as one. There are people dying. Oh, it's time to lend a hand to life, the greatest gift of all. We can't go on pretending day by day that someone somewhere soon make a change. We are all part of God's great big family, and the truth, you know, love is all we need. We are the world, we are the children, we are the ones who make a brighter day, so let's start giving. There's a choice we're making, we're saving our own lives. It's true, we make a better day, just you and me. Well, send them your heart, so they'll know that someone cares. And their lives will be stronger and free, as God has shown us, as God Arizona. So we all must lend a helping hand. We are the world, we are the children, we are the ones who make a brighter day, so let's start giving. Well, there's a choice we're making, we're saving our lives. It's true, we'll make a better day, just you and me. You're down here, you hope it all. Wow. Guys, I even changed my microphone so we could hear the peaking and stuff. What's one more good Friday night? What's a good Friday song? What's a good Friday song to send us out with some good Friday vibes? We're doing Friday vibes, karaoke style. Khloe Kardashian podcast. She has a podcast. $1.8 million views. I don't even know if I could do. Of course you can.
Up in the morning, gotta be fresh, gotta go downstairs, gotta have my bowl, gotta have cereal, seeing everything, the time is going, drinking on and on, everybody's rushing, gotta get down to the bus stop, gotta catch my bus, I see my friends, sitting in the backseat, gotta make up my mind, see if I take it, it's Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Friday, get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Partying, yeah. Fun. Looking forward to 7:45. We're driving on the highway. So fast, one time to fly. Fun. Think about fun. You know what it is. Got this, you got this. My friend is by my right hand. I got this, you got this. Now you know it. Kicking in the front seat, sitting in the back seat. Gotta make up my mind. Which seat can I take? It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Friday, getting down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Partying, yeah. Partying, yeah. Fun. Looking forward to the weekend.
Oh man. Have you guys seen what she looks like now? Who are you guys talking about kissing? Oh, you hung out with Rebecca Black twice in high school? She went to Orange Lutheran. She's super hot right now. Isn't she a DJ now? I think she's like a pretty big DJ right now. She scares me. You kissed her on the lips at Denny's? So sick. Hammer dong? Wait. You guys are saying the same thing. Who kissed her? Slinger kissed her. Who's Cole? Neither of you did. Which one of you kissed Rebecca Black? Slingers. Yeah, come on. We're not revealing real names in here. I kissed her. Slinger did not. Neither did. Unless he did too. Slinger, sorry, yes. I did. Haha. Last name's Black. She's a big lib now. Right up Big V's alley. I know. I'm a dirty, filthy liberal. Let me put all my settings back on. There we go. Back to normal? Sound good? Wow. Big Vini, lib confirmed. Big Vini, confirmed lib. Confirmed lib. Did I have anything fun saved on YouTube? Guys, we've got 10 minutes left in this show. And we got 10 minutes left for the week. This has been a gnarly week. I have to pee so bad. Can I pee real quick, guys? Doo-wop. Dude, Unruly. Using your bits, bro. We need Hammer and Slinger to call in and confirm these stories. I need one of you guys to call in and confirm this story. At least one. What is happening to my life? Oh, here he is. All right. Hammer Dong, you're live.
Hey, this is Tanner, California.
Tanner from California, also known as Hammer Dong. What's the scuttlebutt?
So yeah, I could find somewhere on my Facebook photos of, I believe, Steen Fergus and I, and then Rebecca Black and two of her buddies. We were sitting at a big round booth at Denny's, which is the photo. But yes, one of the nights in the parking lot, I believe we hung out with her more than twice, but a couple times. I think Fergus was the one who originally made contact with her somehow.
Uh-huh.
And I also think it was before the Friday song actually came out. I could be wrong on that. But yeah, one of those nights I kissed her in the parking lot. Copped a over the shirt feel.
Are you sure?
I'm 100% positive.
Let's not talk about
what
what you...
attractive at the time either. She wasn't very good looking. I'm pretty sure it was before the Friday song came out too.
Okay. Let's not talk about you copping any sort of whatever over the shirt with you know.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It was Bullet Slinger saying it was
brought back a memory. That was like 8th grade, dude. That was like 8th grade or 7th grade. Maybe freshman year of high school.
Bullet Slinger said it was at Ball's house.
Well, we hung out. I've hung out with her multiple times, but I know for a fact there's a photo of us in my Facebook somewhere.
I'm on your Facebook right now. I can't find anything.
I'll find it. One sec.
Wait, I'm gonna switch over to we're mutual friends over here.
Sorry, I've been busy. I've been hounding deals all day today. Been very productive Friday for once.
That's really good.
Yep. Normally I take my midday beer run and I just sit at the bar right next to us for an hour or two and don't do anything.
Midday beer run?
Midday beer run, yeah, we do. We do a lunch and a couple beers, and normally we just hang out there for way too long. Didn't do that today, though.
Oh, your Facebook is something else.
Oh, it's horrible, dude. I want to just delete it in general. Every once in a while I'll get like here's a memory from 15 years ago. You said some horribly racist thing to Jorge. It's horrible. Every time I see it pop up, I just go and delete stuff.
Hanging out with Josh Simpson.
Yeah. Let's see here.
At Jenny Riston part?
Yeah, good old Jenny. Gosh, that's a name I haven't thought of in a while. Oh, man, let's see. I didn't post the photo. I was tagged in the photo, so I think I'm just going to have to scroll through my feed.
Oh, this was at, there's Brayton Stavis.
Do you have my Facebook live on the show?
No, it's not on the show. I'm just scrolling through it.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, don't do that.
Wait a second. I think I might have found it. Was it at Denny's?
It was at Denny's. Yeah, it's like a weird, like panoramic shot, kind of.
Oh my gosh. We found it. Yeah, can I go live with it?
Yeah, go live with it.
We found it.
Yeah, that night I kissed her in the parking lot. It was sick.
This is I believe this is her. Because look, Rebecca Renee, I can't handle Cole in this. That's her. That's Rebecca Black.
Yep.
There it is. This is proof that you guys hung out, at least. Oh. That's awesome. All right. We have photo evidence from Hammer Dong that you guys hung out. And then you kissed her in the parking lot after?
Yep, we kissed briefly in the parking lot after.
All right.
Yeah. It was a fun time. Middle school was a very fun time. What was I going to yell at you about? You said something.
Probably the Broncos.
No, it was I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I got to get back inside. I just wanted to confirm the Rebecca Black story here.
All right, consider it confirmed.
All right. Well, hey, and also PV, Silas, or Laser Rat, PV, Slinger. I'm going to be grabbing a beer at Godfather's in T-minus 2.5 hours. If anyone wants to show up.
All right, guys. Open invite to Gods if you want to go hang out with Tanner and grab a beer. All right, see you, Tanner.
Bye. See ya. Bye.
Later. Oops. Tanner used to be so hot. So true. That's crazy. Fellas, what an incredible week. What an incredible week. It started with the blood game. It moved into the craziest Wednesday ever where we had Karaoke Wednesday. And then jumping into today, Friday, was the wet day. Crazy week. Crazy success and growth. We had our first 100K plus clip on Instagram. We had our first ever... We had broke a record for 13 people live on Twitch. We tied last week's record with 10 followers this week. Unruly, yeah. A lot of Laser, PV, and some of the guys are some of my best friends. They went to high school with me, and they're supporting the show every day. You're like legit one of our first. You're like legit one of our first friends, or first fans of the show. You, Lil C, Nova, are kind of like our first fans from outside of my circle. So the fact that Unruly has been in the chat for 3 days in a row, that's a huge testament to what we're doing here at TBWZ. This week is like, we have our first fans who are jumping in. We had over 1.82. We had over 6,000 views on TikTok Live this week. Man, this week has been unbelievable. It's been so awesome. I couldn't do any of this without you guys. You guys are the reason I do this show. You're the reason that I love Mondays and Wednesday, Wednesday, and Friday so much. It's such a blessing and such a joy to be a part of this thing. Unruly's the absolute man. Man, it's legit. Like, I couldn't do a lot of this without you guys and what you bring to the table. And I'm just so blessed that I have the opportunity to do this. I want to run things by you guys before I do anything. I have been getting some advice from some people I've reached out to some people who are in kind of sports radio, and they say it's absolutely wild to go for 4 hours. Especially the fact that I don't take breaks is nuts. Like, I sat in this chair for 4 hours today. And Lil C has all the entire week. Yes, he has. He's on the YouTube. Lil C. Absolutely electric to have Lil C in the chat as well. I mentioned you as like one of our first fans, you and Nova and Unruly. A lot of people have been saying like, maybe don't go for 4 hours. It's kind of insane to go for 4 hours. And a lot of people are saying maybe go from 12 to 3 or like 11 to 2 or go like 1 to 4. But the other option is I start taking... I don't want to take breaks though. I love doing this thing, man. I love doing it. And they're all saying like, if you don't have the energy for it, you don't want to see any of it suffer. And like, I don't know, maybe is there a lull at some point during the show and in between like hours 3 and 4? Maybe there's a little bit of a lull, but I don't feel like there's much of a lull. I don't feel like the show drags at any point. But what I'm getting at here is you guys, Laser, Slinger, PV, Hammer, Jen, Lil C, Unruly, all of you guys who are T-Town Greg, all of you guys that are like diehards, you listen to all the shows. At any moment, if you guys have any suggestions, please DM me. Hit me up on IG and just DM me and say, liking this, maybe do this, change something up here. Like, I need feedback on this thing. And you guys are giving me great feedback right now. Nothing. Yeah. I loved every second on dad duty. Hammer didn't yeah. I think 4 hours is good for Twitch. Obviously, you want to focus on sports, but like other things as well. I have the first hour be intro and talking to everyone. 2 hours focused research, sports takes, and the last hour, whatever. That's kind of what the past couple days have been doing. It's like the first hour, I do all my hot takes. I get all my clips done. Hours 2 and 3 are like the TikTok world, and that's like show growth. It's important to grow the show through the TikTok, and that's live callers. That's kind of that portion of the show. And then hour 4 has just been like us hanging out, having fun, doing karaoke, watching YouTube videos, just hanging out. So that's kind of the way the show has been structured. And of course, like the 4th hour is honestly been the most fun hour because it's like it's just us. And it's like a little bit less sportsy and more just kind of like whatever. Lil C says if you want to do 4 hours, just go for it. Don't let anyone tell you it's insane. It's just, they say it's insane because like no one does it. Even Jim Rome didn't go for 4 hours. That's what I had a meeting with the guys like Jim Rome didn't even go for 4 hours. If you guys, the TikTok time is funny, and I'm glad you like it, PV, because I get frustrated with it, but I think seeing me get frustrated is really fun. Lil C's glad it's 4 hours. Yeah, I'm with you guys. I'm not gonna drop it down to 3 at this moment. We're staying at 4 hours. That's how we do this show. That's how we rock and roll. When we go to 4 days and to 5 days, that's when we might drop down a little bit. Or I'm gonna start taking breaks periodically, like a 5-minute break every hour. But then what am I gonna do? I love doing this. I love hanging out with you guys. The time is fine for now, I'd say. Do 8 hours. The Slinger wants more. He wants 8 hours. More. If anything, I'm instead of cutting back, I'm a guy who would like to increase and do some more stuff. Like, during college football playoffs, there's a Friday night game. In like a month from next week, we have our first college football playoff game. So I'll probably maybe go live later in the day and then stay live all of Friday night so we can watch the game together if you guys want to see some watch-alongs and stuff. 24-hour stream. There we go. We'll just go for it. But either way, all I'm saying is it was a record-breaking week. It was my biggest week views-wise for the show. Biggest views-wise on Instagram and on TikTok. Biggest views for TikTok Live. Just a huge week in general for me personally with some other stuff going on. And this thing's not slowing down. It's not stopping anytime soon. We're rocking and rolling because you guys are a part of this thing. I'm so incredibly grateful that you guys have joined me on this adventure. You've been a part of this thing the entire time. And I just want to say I love you guys so much. And man, it's going to be a great football weekend. Like I said, if you guys have any advice ever, please hit me up and don't be afraid to. I love you guys. Vini, outie.
Gotta have my bowl, gotta have cereal. Seeing everything, the time is going, ticking on and on. Everybody's rushing. Gotta get down to the bus stop. Gotta catch my bus. I see my friends kicking in the front seat, sitting in the back seat. Gotta make my mind up. Which seat can I take? It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Friday. Getting down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Partying. Fun. Looking forward to the weekend. 7:45, we're driving on the highway, cruising so fast, I want time to fly. Fun. Think about fun. You know what it is. I got this, you got this. My friend is by my right. Hey, I got this, you got this. Now you know it. Kicking in the front seat, sitting in the back seat. Gotta make my mind up. Which seat can I take? It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward Saturday and Sunday comes after work.